Ba, ba, ba. What's up? What's up? How's everybody? Whoever's in the chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry, went a couple minutes later than normal. Wife's been sick, so had to take care, how to help her out and the baby. So what's up, Whackhammer? How are you, bud? LeChonk, good to see you, my friend. We got Blood. Oh, by the way, for anybody who is a member, which you don't have to be, but for anybody who's a member, there's a couple new emotes in that you guys have available. Good, glad to hear. Glad to hear that you and the wife are feeling better. Were you guys just sick? I don't know why. Hopefully you guys can see those. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so let me know. Let me see how this works. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so I can't. People just have to see them. What's up, Ludwig? What's up, Blood? Inept. Good to see you. LeChonk, always good to see you. I didn't get to finish your video, so I don't know who won between you or your wife, but hopefully you won. Last few days, I got you for sure. Yeah, it's I mean, the wife's not technically sick, but she's got a clogged duct, so she feels sick. Okay, 5 is the right for you to spam. Foreheads in the chat. Let's see the foreheads in the chat for sure. So, anyways, how are you guys doing? How was your days? And we're gonna chill for a little bit, and then if anybody wants to come on, they're more than welcome to come on. If not, we'll just bullshit and look at the market a little bit. Is there anything that you guys are wanting to look at or anything like that? For sure. Gotta put it in there. I appreciate the random person you found that you turned that into. So let's see. Bear with me. I'm a little new to doing this on here, so let's see. Sure. Do I got a booster box of new One Piece from the? Oh, was it brand new? Like it hasn't been open yet? What's up, Lambo? How are you, buddy? How are you? Yeah, blood. Tell them in the comments. Let them know the story. Oh, open. So it was empty. You made it sound like it was a brand new booster box, man. Now bear with me because I have 2 different screens going. Normally I only have 1 screen. What's up, Thomas? How are you, bud? Perfect order. We'll hit this real quick, get all the market bullshit out of the way. Perfect order, $201. Let's look at recent sales. 201s, 200, 209s, 1 for $199.99. Let's see. Reputable seller, $209.49. So the question is, I know that we're waiting on wave 2, but do you guys think that a lot of wave 2 has already been sold off? Or do you think that we're going to see this come down? And where do you guys think the price is going to land on these perfect order booster boxes? Because it being $209 is already absolutely crazy. But you know, if it's a 210, 215, like 200 is where it's staying. Roxy Boxy, good to see you as well. Survived another week. Absolutely. For sure. But it's good zombie fuel. Absolutely. Let's see. By the way, you didn't get notifications for the live again. It might have been because I just threw it together. Like I said, my wife hasn't been feeling well, so I've been trying to help her out with the baby and all that stuff. You think second wave of ETBs is already happening? Brandon thinks that we're going to have 180 at some point soon. I agree. I'll tell you what though. So I put in the Discord. You guys are always welcome to the Discord if you guys want to. It's in the post on the community tab, and then also I put it in the lives every now and then. But the other day, there were single check lane blisters, and then 2 packs of no, it wasn't of perfect order. It was Phantasmal Flames, Mega Evolutions, and then we had 4 double cases of sleeve packs at my Walmart on Wednesday. By today, Saturday, I don't know about yesterday. I didn't go, but as of Saturday, completely wiped out. So perfect order is still selling. Let's see what the individual sleeve packs are going for real quick. So 727, not much of a profit to be made. So I guess just a lot of people are really opening up the set, which I mean is a good thing, right? I'm a little surprised. The set just came out like what, 2, 3 weeks ago. So we still have a little bit of time before people get bored. And Ep says not going too much lower. We got Pokey Pablo in here. We'll see if he wants to come onto the live here shortly. If not, it's all good. Your Walmart's fully stocked with perfect order today. Probably 200 sleeves. Yeah, I tell you what, why camera, I have not seen an ounce of Ascended Heroes at my Walmart besides we there's the empty boxes of the what is it, the 3 pack? But most of it's prismatic evolutions is what I'm seeing. And then the tens. But I've not seen an actual product of Ascended Heroes. So but I do have, hopefully, I believe I will have some Ascended Heroes coming this week from somebody. Um some of it I'm gonna open with my kids. Some of it, I might keep sealed. Who knows? And then I've got a package coming from Inept and potentially a package coming from Roxy Boxy at some point as well. So we may do some opening of Ascended Heroes next week. But we're also going to be doing a giveaway next week. So as long as I don't get a coffee mug. What's up, Levi? How are you? Good to see you. I don't think I've seen you before. Good evening to you. You're starting to get a real bad feeling about this market. You care to elaborate, Lambo? Because I think I might be there with you, my friend. How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, let us know. How are you guys doing tonight? We'll open this up here shortly for anybody that wants to call or drop in, but you don't have to. Obviously, it's just if you want to. I think it's a fun option to have available for sure. Let's check out. Let's see. Let's look at Ascended Hero. See what Ascended Hero's doing. Pack your box like a pro. What's up, Choo Choo? How are you, buddy? Yeah, I'm sure you did, Inept. I'm very much looking forward um to what you sent me. So let's look at the ETBs. So 430. Let's see, 420. Let's see what they're actually going for. 420. Reputable sellers 475 plus $6 shipping. So $481 around there. So about to be a $500 Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box. The normal ETBs going for, it says 150. There's so much shit that they put on here. Yeah, 150. So it's acting like it's flatlining, but it's not. It's continuing to climb and just continuing to go up. So let's check out booster bundles. Now, take into consideration booster bundles. You should get your booster bundle money taken out of your account for your pre-orders if you hit this upcoming Friday, and then you'll get them the following week. But 93.45, 93. So I know that Crazy was talking about opening up his booster bundles for Ascended, and I was as well. It's really hard to justify ripping them at these prices, and honestly, we'll have to wait and see what supply looks like. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, but Lambo, like, in what way though? Are you talking about like we're fucked? Like we're never going back? Are you talking about money laundering? Are you talking about like what are you talking about? Because it definitely is weird. It's crazy what's going on. Whack Hammer agrees as well. Recently started watching my content. I appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy the content. And enjoy the lives. We got a great community of people on the lives. Sometimes we're degens. That's why I put it in the thumbnail. But really nice people. So if you're looking for conversations, this is a good place to hang out. And hopefully you like it. Yeah. Make sure and after you let people know when you start selling for sure. Staying far away from a ascended secondary market right now. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. People are super bear or super bullish on this set right now. They're actually I watched really quickly, what was his name? Krabby Corner. And he said when you compare the cards, the top 20 cards from Ascended Heroes, I think they did Prismatic Evolutions, maybe what else was it? They also include Evolving Skies, and they said that it's better than Evolving Skies. Like the prices of the cards, it's like, yeah, it's a brand new set. Of course, it's going to be more expensive, you know. And apparently, the cards are way better in Ascended Heroes than Evolving Skies. So, people are definitely pushing the narrative that this is the best set to ever come out of all time, and so it's going to be very expensive for a long time. But again, I'm going to say this, and I've said it 100 times. You guys know this. I truly believe that Pokemon's going to print this shit just like Prismatic Evolutions. And the only way that we do not see a softer market than Prismatic Evolutions is if this bull run just continues for the next 3 years. Because Pokemon's going to print this for 3 years. I feel like manipulation is complete. I agree 100%. Feels like it's about to collapse and Heroes just running way too fast. Yeah, dude, people to the slaughter, you know? Right now, people don't want to listen. People just want to see their collector go up. They want to see, they just want to see everything go up. And so there's too much overconfidence in the market. There's what Black Label Charizards for Ultra Modern going for $54,000. There's a lot of there. I mean, I always say, you guys do what you want to do, but don't say I didn't tell you. So. We have a great community. I'm also here, so I thought me and you were gonna fight earlier in the Discord. No shots, all megas, yeah, for sure. She'll continue for the foreseeable future. What do you mean? What do you mean? Talking about Santa Heroes? Or are you talking about the market? The market's gonna keep cooking. I think during the summertime we're gonna see a slowdown for sure. At least I hope we do. Not any huge corrections or anything like that, but definitely I think we'll see some softening. Maybe some card prices will come down. Not of Ascended Heroes, I don't think. With you got to think with Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, Pitch Black coming out. Depending unless there's like a Dark Charizard or a Dark Umbreon or an Umbreon chase card in that set for Pitch Black. Like I like the sets, but most people I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that most people like Perfect Order, or do you think that they're just like buying Perfect Order because I don't know why? Because I looked also we'll take a look real quick. We'll go back to Perfect Order. I think the ETBs are under $70 now. Nope, they just went back up. 72, 66. I'm pretty sure earlier. Yeah, so there was a couple sales. We had some for 59. We had a couple for 59. It's just all over the place. Like perfect order is constantly up and down. Yeah, you're being a masshole for sure, but it's okay. What's up, Adro? How are you, bud? Good to see you. I'm loving the small sets. They're really buying because it says Pokemon on it for sure. I mean, still though, and I again, I know Perfect Order is brand new, but to see it selling out like within a couple days is pretty crazy to me. But it's a fun set to open. It really is. I've enjoyed what little I've been able to open of it. So I hope Chaos Rising is. I'm gonna definitely want to try to open a lot more Chaos Rising than Perfect Order. I want to open all of it to be honest with you, but Chaos Rising, I like the IRs better for the most part, and then also I have the Drag Algae already in Japanese. I would like to pull the Greninja. Like I think that'd be cool to pull the Greninja. I'm not gonna pay what, $500 for it or something like that. That's gonna go for. Let me know what you think the Greninja is gonna go for. The first couple days. But I think for sure, like with the Synod Heroes, obviously open it if you're able to, like if you can get it at a reasonable price, or you just really want to open the set. I think though, with these three sets, and unless Pitch Black continues or is a really good set, has a really high chase card. I think that most people are going to go, especially like the rip and shippers. They're going to keep going to Ascended. More people are going to be trying to hoard it and keep it in their closets. And so Ascended, I think, is going to continue to climb for a while. Again, people are saying there's not reprints. We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. I think there's no way we don't see reprints of it. And again, we just have to see what the bull market does. But I definitely hope that this summer is a little bit slower, and maybe pick up some cards at reasonable prices. We'll have to wait and see. But we're not slowing down anytime soon, to be honest with you. We're gonna keep going at least till the 30th, and then we have the Rayquaza set after that, and then we'll see. Yeah, Brandon, me and you both sound like a broken record for sure. Probably 450. Probably 450 and slip down to 3. What do you mean, Lambo? What are you talking about? Yeah. What do you guys let Inept know? What do you think about UPCs? I'll be honest. They did a UPC for 151, and then they didn't do one for Paldean Fates. I know they didn't do one for Black and White. We got a SPC for Prismatic Evolutions. I don't think I don't, and then we're gonna get one for the 30th anniversary. So for me, I don't think that we're gonna get a UPC for Ascended Heroes. And if we do, people are going to. I feel bad for those people. Like it's gonna be a bloodbath for, and it'll probably look really cool. They'll probably make it all comic book style, make it look really cool. They get one for Stellar Crown. That is a good point. I don't know. Let him know what you think. What do you guys think? Let's see. Can I do? I might be able to widgets. Pull. Well, here, hold on. Okay. I don't know if you guys can vote on that or not, but we'll see. Let me see. Greninja, probably 450 and slip down to 3. What is the Greninja going for? I know that it's on a run for Twilight Masquerade. Has it broken 400 yet? Near mints. So 335, and then your reputable sellers are all $500. So, I mean, well, here's one 345.67. Let's go on eBay. That one's definitely off centered for sure. But I mean, you can still get clean copies. 320, 320, like $400. So yeah, I mean, they'll probably the new Greninja will probably go. Probably you're probably right, Lambo. Somewhere around. I don't know. I hope you're wrong. Like I hope we don't even see 450. I hope we see 300 out of the gate. But it is Greninja. I think Greninja's severely slept on. I think it's going to be one of those, kind of in the next couple generations of people coming out in Pokemon. The Greninja is going to be like their Charizard. Come on. Hopefully, yeah. What do you? That Pokemon Center lottery is going to be interesting for sure. Yeah, those SPCs are going to be crazy. I know that Canada's already gotten them. I saw a video that in Canada it was like 1 o'clock in the morning at a Costco, and there was lines wrapped around the building. It's crazy. Yeah, it just depends. I can't vote. I can't vote, but it's unlikely. I got you. 650 CGC soon. Yeah, I wonder if the Greninja is going for a PSA 10 right now. It's probably almost what 750, 1,000 for a PSA. What did you say in app? The CGC? That one's probably 750. 599. Pristine is 1,300. Yeah, the Costco drops in Canada are crazy for sure. Lost all hope with the P. I mean, what when I first saw the news about it, I was Whack was in the Discord and he was having a crash out, and I was driving home and I was honestly kind of freaking out because I was like, damn, like I was thinking about bots and how bots have all these different email addresses and Pokemon saying they're not going to tell how it works, but most of the time we know how it works. It's going to be you have to, it's going to be like your purchase history with them and stuff like that. So I was like, that's not really going to help. But somebody did bring up a good point as far as with the bots is and some people may know bots better than I do, but with the emails, somebody actually has to click on that email. Somebody has to then, click on the email, click on the link, and then purchase it. It's not just as easy. So it could make people with bots life's harder to to be able to purchase it. But my biggest concern is with your emails, you're constantly going to it's just another thing that you have to look for. So every day you have to look for your emails. We don't know how it's going to work. Is it going to be like a mass wave of people where it's like, hey, check your emails, they're starting to send links, and then you check and it's a couple days, is it a week, is it a month? We talked about this yesterday, and I just feel like they should just make it where you they give you a set amount, it's a case, two cases, whatever, and they say you're allowed to order this much and we will have it to you in this time frame. A year, 6 months, 2 years, who cares? But it'll be interesting. I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna personally do is see what happens. We're probably gonna have Chaos Rising be the first guinea pig for this new lottery system. Let's see how it happens, and then go from there. If it looks like bots are eating like crazy, then it's a bigger problem. If we have it where you know I don't like people are able to hit, and also the other thing is the duplicate buying. Like people will go through the queue 2 3 times, and as long as you have a different address and a different card or PayPal or whatever, you can have 3 booster boxes, 6, what is that, 60 TBs, all this stuff. So it should hopefully cut down on it. Again, we're gonna have to wait and see. Nobody's gonna know what's gonna happen until I think it's gonna be a shit show though. Yeah, well, maybe whack hammer this will help, but it's gonna be um it's it, it's just another fucking thing to keep your eyes on. Honestly, it's I don't know. Well, yeah, I'm just trying to be optimistic about it. Yeah, I checked as well, and I all I get, like, the most recent one I got was about the Mewtwo and Mew skateboards, and other than that, it's your order has been completed, like, when you do the pre-orders and stuff like that, so I don't know, it's gonna be a shit show. I'm just coping factor. Hey, it might for sure. Yeah, yeah, I don't really get a bunch of emails as well. So I've heard that it's gonna show up in the promotions tab. So hopefully what they do is they just like you Twitter and also I'll put it in the community tabs. If you're in the Discord, Whack will be in there. I'll be in there. If we see anything like on Twitter where they're saying, hey, people are starting to get invites, like we'll eventually figure out kind of how this is gonna work. Um, but there's gonna be people that are gonna miss out. Like that's just how it is. I'll probably honestly miss out, and I'm gonna be pissed if I miss out on Chaos Rising. Like Perfect Order, I still wasn't happy about it, but it was like okay. Like I didn't know like how the set was really gonna be. And I'm not a huge fan of the ETBs. I wanted a booster box. I'll get one eventually. But Chaos Rising, I really like the ETBs. I want a booster box, obviously. So yeah, I'm not gonna be very happy at missing out. So we'll just have again. That's the only thing I'd say is just try to be positive, and keep an eye out on your Twitter, Discords. Try to help out your friends, your communities. That's the best thing that we can do until we figure out what's going to happen. Will Mitch be the chosen one? Probably. Yeah, I also think Chaos Rising is going to be a shit show because it never seems like Pokemon has it all figured out right away. So it's it's probably not good. It's probably there's going to be all kinds of problems. Like you'll probably get banned for clicking on the link, or the link is going to say it's expired. Yeah. So Chaos Rising ETBs could potentially be very expensive for Pokemon Center ETBs. I'm hoping not. Again, I'm trying to stay optimistic with it. But yeah, people are going to be pissed for the 30th. They're going to be pissed for the Rayquaza set. Again, just wait and see. We really don't know what's going to happen. Anything could happen at this point. It could be absolutely incredible. They could. I don't really think they're going to do pre-orders. Like we're going to have a queue for pre-orders. I think that it's going to be literally invitations only. I could be wrong in that. So that'll be interesting to see how the like people that go live, like my boy Pablo and some other people, how that affects, you know, certain aspects of things. But it's just something different. And who knows, maybe it'll allow for product to be available for a longer time too. You know, like maybe it's a better opportunity for a lot of people. Yeah. I haven't lost hope either, Brandon, for sure. For sure, Lambo. Hey, we're number one Mitch lovers over here. No, yeah, we've PC dropped today. No, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Yeah, I just I hope that you guys are all able to hit. Let's see. Let's hide that. There we go. Sorry, guys, I'm messing around with this. So, let's see. We'll do real quick. We'll go back to perfect order. Normal. Let's see what the Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box is. 135. So they're starting to go. No, I feel like they dropped were they I thought they were like 120. Yeah, so they're starting to kind of sit around the 130s. Let's see how much the Meowth is going for. Oh, it's actually going down. So maybe. Do we think it got pumped? Maybe a little bit of pump. I know it's a very playable card. Crazy. He did a great play. He got it for 120. It pumped to 180. And now it looks like it's starting to go down 169, 176, 58 listings. So the listings are actually starting to get higher. People are not buying the Mega Zygarde. This card, if you guys like this card, I actually think it's a pretty cool card. I think for sure $75 card all day long. 89 listings. Let's look at the sell through rate of Perfect Order. Just going down. And of course, as it goes down, more people will buy, obviously. But for sure, I think $75 card probably in 2 years, like who knows, maybe a $50 card. Mega Clefable's going down. Clefairy's holding pretty strong. Pokepad's holding pretty strong. Let's go check out Destined Rivals. That's a $4 SAR. Yeah, for sure. He did. He crazy got it right. I that was not on my bingo card to see that Meowth go up. Be the pretty much the number one SIR in the set. Let's see. 581, so 590. Still, it's just not cracking over the 600. 584, 589. That we have one for 619. Today's the 11th. So nobody's bought in Destined Rivals today on TCG Player. Let's go look on eBay real quick. Also, we are supposed to be getting a massive reprint of Destined Rivals booster box, or not booster boxes, sorry, ETBs. So I would not be buying ETBs. We'll take a look and see what those are going for, but they were like 220 bucks. Let's go to sold. Sold items. Let's see if we have any sales today. I put booster box. So we had one sell in Canada for like 530 bucks. Yeah, 530, 199. Here's one sold today for 600. That's weird. 417 with 47, so 450 bucks. Also, apparently, I've heard that the UK they got a reprint of Destined Rivals booster boxes, and they are sitting in store shelves. People are saying that they live in the UK, and people are not buying Destined Rivals from the reprint. So that could explain why we're seeing it at such a low price. But yeah, 575. I mean, they're kind of all over the place. 550. I would definitely would chill with Destined Rivals. I think it's going to slow down massively. I think we're going to see a correction, before we even get like booster boxes. Team Rockets Moltres 92, Misty Psyduck 58. Let's go back and look at the ETB. This is crazy. And Pokemon, guys, I am fairly positive we're going to get at least one more run of Destined Rivals Pokemon Center Elite Trainer boxes. This is just absolutely nuts. 550 bucks. 550 bucks for those, and the normal ones are 217. So they're starting to go down with the reprints coming this summer. So people are not as confident, but still, like 219, not too much of a correction. Yeah, not much of a correction at all, honestly. Let me see. Shout out Crazy. Zygarde is the best chase. I agree. I agree 100%. The Starmie flips the Zygarde. I don't know if I just had so much hype behind the Starmie, and it just severely let me down. I think Starmie's more popular for sure, but I think the Zygarde's a better card. Need more distant rivals desperately. Absolutely. Um are you looking for everything? ETBs? Are you looking for booster boxes? What are you looking for? Yeah, I had a Destined Rivals Pokemon Center Elite Trainer box and I sold it last year when I had to sell everything. Check out Surging Sparks. So 252. I don't know. Like, I think this is such a good buy right now. Surging Sparks. I really do. Could we see a correction? Yeah, absolutely. Like, could we see a bear market next year? Surging Sparks is still, in the technical reprint window, but I think we're not going to get any more reprints of this. I think that this is a great set. I really like Surging Sparks. 800, 750. Is the card going down some? 50% Zygarde trumps a lot of Pokemon. Isn't that that's the snake one, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 110. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, if you got in right before it pumped, and you've held, like you're doing great. But I think Surging Sparks is awesome, even at the current price. I know that's crazy. Somebody might unsubscribe from the channel because I said that, but I still think at the price it's good. Yeah, I agree. I think that the normal ETB is the best looking ETB, but I definitely want to get a Pokemon Center one. 380. They've only got 9 sales though. 435. What's wrong with the graph though? Okay, yeah, there's one, two, three, four, five. So I mean, even still, like the sales are not super strong with Phantasmal Flames. No, I think Surging Sparks is great. Yeah, the snake is the best one. I don't know many people that don't like the snake. No, Surging Sparks is a $200 box, and I would pay if I already. Yeah, no, yeah. I think. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think? Which set do you think's better, Surging Sparks or Phantasmal Flames? How about my surging a couple months ago? Paid 265. Yeah, I got all my surging at MSRP, even during the bull run. But still, 265. Like Surging Sparks, man. If you hold Surging Sparks for who knows, 5 years, 5, 7 years, you're gonna be fantastic. Like Surging Sparks is really good. Now, I think personally that the number one card in the set is the Latias. I just do. I'm sorry if you don't agree with that. That's just how I feel. Like, but even still, when you look at what you could get in Surging, like this Fampy, I'm a big fan of Fampy. I think it's an awesome card. This feels an awesome card. A lot of people like the Skarmory. I'm not a huge fan of the Skarmory myself. You got some Rulage, Alolan Executor. Even like I could see people liking Lisa's Appeal. Hydreigon's awesome. Milotic's a beautiful card, absolutely beautiful card. But yeah, for me, I would like to have this Pikachu for sure. I'm not gonna pay. It says 303. Actually, it's way off. Why do they have it at 428? Let's see. Yeah, like 300 bucks. I'm not paying 300 bucks for this card. I'm sorry. I'm not. I would rather. Let's see what this one's doing. Yeah, 169. Bro, I'd rather have two of these cards than have one Pikachu. I agree. I agree. Like as soon as we get a reprint of Destined Rivals Journey Together, Black Bolt, White Flare, which I know there's people that say they're gonna Pokemon can just hit a button and reprint whatever sets they want, which yeah, they can. Black Bolt White Flare is completely different. I think personally, and I've been around for a while, take it as you want, but it once we see a difference, like a different booster box at some point, Surging Sparks, like people are gonna start buying up Surging Sparks like crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Ludwig's a big fan of the Cerulege for sure. Feebas is awesome too. Yeah, that is true. That's really good point. Is the Milotic and then the Feebas are actually true connective arts. So, but yeah, I mean, Surging Sparks is, I really like Surging Sparks. I think I like Surging Sparks better than Paldea Evolved. Phantasma all day, no Pika Crown. Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about like overall, like as a set. Like, as far as for you opening, would you rather want to open up Phantasmal Flames or Surging Sparks? Like, do you agree with the price point of Phantasmal Flames being 200, essentially $200 more than Surging Sparks? Yeah, the Pikachu. Oh, you did answer my question. Sorry. Um, yeah, sorry, I missed that, Brandon. Thank you, I appreciate that. I agree. Yeah, best chase, hands down, the Charizard from Phantasmal, absolutely. But overall, as an overall set, I think Surging's better, and I really like Phantasmal Flames. Yeah, and again, I could be wrong. I mean, Pikachu. I feel like Pikachu is a much more popular Pokemon than Latias. I just prefer the artwork better, especially like at the price point that it's currently going for. Sorry, we'll stop looking at the market here in a minute, but this is just absolutely retarded. I'm not even salty that I sold my card for what I sold it for. This is just stupid though that this is going for $1,500 with 29 listings, and this one's climbing too. Let's look at the ETBs. One that's not messed up. Like, see, people are all selling their crap, like small rips, damage sealed. So 174.95. So I mean, people are not. I think Prismatic, I think we could see, like 150 again. I don't know. Maybe that's super bearish of me, but I feel like people don't give a shit about Prismatic anymore. It's all about Ascended Heroes. Kind of like what you saw with what we're seeing with Destined Rivals. It reached a price point and people just don't care about about it anymore. But regardless, hands down, best card of Scarlet and Violet, Zekrom. Let's see. Rather open up Surging. Oh, for sure, Surging. Yeah. I mean, I like the booty chew. Don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoy it. I'm not paying 400 bucks for it. See, my only issue with Crazy's video was for me, it was buffering the whole time. Like, it was very choppy. So I don't know what happened with that. But yeah. I mean, hey, if he gets paid for it, that's awesome. Yeah, for sure. I agree. I like it's not the greatest card. It is it's still like I really like the rainbow borders. That may be gay. I'm obviously not gay, so I can say that. I personally prefer the rainbow borders. I'm a huge fan of them. I wish we got more of them. Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about some crazy numbers. I think I'm being real like I'm being less bearish with prismatic just because of like what we're seeing that it's doing. But there again, I think if we get into a super bear market, we could see ETBs like 75, $80. I mean, again, depending on how much gets flooded onto the market, obviously there's gonna be people that are selling. Are they gonna hold on to their prismatic though? Or are they gonna sell everything? There's a lot of factors, but I could definitely see. I mean, I think people are gonna get burnt by prismatic for sure. And definitely Ascended Heroes. Zekrom's a banger. The price was better with Ascended. Is that because it was cheaper than the prismatic currently? What's up, Thomas Jeff? How are you? 120 prismatic December. Got to be trolling. It just depends. I like my boy Crazy. So, like I said, for me, I'll watch his videos, but his video was really choppy. So I don't like the rainbow cards, but the borders, yes, the borders are beautiful. Let's see. Which one did you and your daughter pull? Whack hammer was $20 cheaper. Yeah, no, I agree, Thomas. I mean, I'm never going to change my standpoint personally. I'm fine missing out on sets. There'll always be better sets to purchase. I don't ever, um, I don't ever make calls and tell people to do certain things. I give out my feelings, my input, and a lot of the people that watch my videos, they've been around for years and years and years. Like they know what they're doing. So just because I do something doesn't mean other people have to do it. But you also don't ever know. Like we are in a super hot bull run right now, and at any point in time, for any reason in particular, it could drop off the face of the planet. So it's not going to go to zero. Everyone thinks I always talk about it going to zero. I'm not saying Pokemon is going to go to zero, but you just don't know. And the problem is there's too much bullishness. So if you don't want to miss out on sets, buy them at whatever price point you feel like buying them at. And if you're okay missing sets, there'll always be other opportunities at some point somewhere. So nobody knows what's going to happen. Yeah, the Zekrom's awesome. I love the Zekrom. It's never going to zero. I know. I know. People act like I say it's going to zero when I talk about dropping off the face of the earth, and that's not what I'm saying. But there's been, there's been sets that were $300 and they came crashing down to like 110s. So people are going to argue. It's fine. I always say somebody's going to be right, somebody's going to be wrong. Let's just wait and see what happens. Currently, right now, ultra bullishness is right. It's being rewarded. That doesn't mean that's always going to be that way, or it could be. It could absolutely stay that way for sure. The Zekrom, yeah, the Zekrom's awesome. I definitely would like to get one in English, but I've got one currently in Korean, and it looks exactly the same. So, and I got it for like $70. Like 200 bucks right now is a little bit too expensive for me for a card, just because I do think it's a really strong card. I think it's going to perform very well. But I mean, again, I am a bearish person, so you know, like yeah, I'm being technical about like $70. I think it's like $150 card currently. Now, again, we have to wait and see. It could be, just justifiably, it could be a $200 card right now because I am one of those people that says Black Belt White Flare is going to be a harder set for Pokemon to reprint, in my personal opinion, which is nothing. But so $200, it could be a great deal. But for me, I'll take my chances. I've got it in Korean. It's the same thing. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Brandon. I'm betting the farm as well. Yeah, so did you not have an issue finding ETBs of black balt white flare? Because I could not find them for the life of me. I never saw an ETB out in the wild. We had I never even saw booster bundles, honestly. We had the Victini box, which is a great box by the way. I don't even know what it's going for right now, but I absolutely love that box. Let me see what it's going. Let me see if I pull it up. Um, nope, it's pre- oh, okay. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome that it was easy for you to find because I know for me personally, I have I opened up one Black Bolt ETB. I got another one off Amazon for MSRP, and that was like the only time they ever dropped them on Amazon at that price point. White Flare though, they did multiple waves of White Flare. So, but that's great that you were able to find some. I don't know where you live. I know there's some people that they live in other states and they have Myers and they have Walmarts and Targets and all I got is Walmart. So my Walmart gets eaten up like crazy. Never seen a Phantasmal either. Oh, nice. Yeah, my Dollar General, Dollar Trees, they don't have shit. Um, let's see. I have to look because I don't know how to find that box. Let's see. Okay, so I'll just show you guys this. I really like this box. I don't care. I think the Victini promo's incredible. I have it. So, um, yeah, I mean, 55 bucks might be a little crazy because it comes with what, 4 packs? Do what you want with that information, but I definitely really like the Victini promo for sure. Yeah, no, nobody can find Black Belt White Flare right now. It's just crazy. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Roxy. Yeah, I don't know. We're just talking. We're just um we're just talking, chilling. Still got a box I like the Victini. Yeah, Walmart was selling these for like 20 bucks, $25. And I picked one up and I opened it with my kids because my daughter was like, "Ooh, I really like that card." And then they stopped selling them for that price. So, but I think that box is absolutely amazing. Sure, let's do um copy. I guess if Pablo wants to come or anybody wants to come, there's the link. If you guys want to come on, we've got 11 people in the live. So I did get the PCTBs and I sold those as well when I sold out on my collection last year, at the beginning of the year. So I do not have any of the PCTBs. And then on the second drop, I did not get in time. Next dip, I would for sure. I would absolutely do that. I don't know about the BWRs though. I really don't. Like they just seem so. I again, I know they're like the gold cards. I can see it. I would prefer to. I would rather have the SIRs. In my opinion, I do have the SIRs, but they're in Korean. So that might be a play for you and Ept is get them in Korean. They're $70 a card. Yeah, there was a second drop. They bundled them with something. I can't remember what they bundled them with, but they did a second drop and they bundled them. And yeah, yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we get one more run of the ETBs for Black Bolt White Flare. Maybe we don't. I mean, they're still relatively. I know this is gonna sound crazy, so forgive me, guys, for saying this, but like considering what Destin Rivals is going for, considering what Prismatic Evolutions Pokemon Center ETBs are going for, it's still a crazy price. Don't get me wrong, but I think Black Bolt White Flare is going to do very, very well. So I will leave it at that. I mean, I did tell you guys that $350 for the Pokemon Center Destin Rivals was a better play than buying the booster box. Technically, you could say it wasn't, but now look at what the booster boxes or the ETB is doing. It's almost more expensive than the booster box. So 281 for that. We'll look at what White Flare is doing. I know White Flare's struggling compared to Black Bolt because of the Shinji Konda. I do think the Zekrom's better too, though. Yeah, like 225, 225 for this one. So I definitely think that this was a good one as well. A big believer in BWRs. So would you rather pick up the BWRs than the um, like the gold cards currently? Yeah, dude, Korean. Let me look. Let's see what they're currently going for right now. Zekrom. Oh boy. No. I mean, this just sold. Let me just get rid of sold. I mean, it depends, right? Let's see if there's any American ones. So, I mean, here's one right now. I don't know how clean it is. I could probably send it to you and up in the Discord, but it's like 85 bucks, So it's gone up a little bit, about $15. Here's a CGC 10 for you for like 180. Yeah, for sure, Brandon. Me and you have done disagreed and agree with a lot of things. Yeah, that for sure sucks. I agree. I like the white flare ETBs better. The white crayon Reshiram. Yeah, I don't care for the gold cards. Opening up 24 packs. Oh, you're currently opening up Ascended Heroes right now? SIR Metagross pulled? Yes, sir. There you go. So you pulled what, the Feraligatr and then now the Metagross? And how many packs does that make it? Over 2K this month in April. Yeah. I'm pretty tapped for the rest of the month as well. So I spent 600 bucks this week between two people. And then this upcoming week, I have the booster bundles coming from Pokemon. So yeah, I think I'm pretty tapped. I think I might have one more order with another person, um, potentially, but yeah, I spent some money this month, so not 2K, but you did buy that Gengar for what, 200 bucks, the Mega Attack Rare Gengar. Bought a couple of pins, yeah, for sure. Hey, I tell you what, Brandon, there's Choo Choo right here. He he he's got like some card, like he's gonna want to start selling like some cards and stuff in the Discord. So I guess I'll just let you know if there's anything that catches my eye. I think you'll be interested in. But you had 3 distro orders in the last 30 days. What the heck did you get? 84 packs. So Yeah, you're actually doing pretty good at 84 packs because it's what are the pull rates for it? Like 1 in 72, 76. So 2 SIRs is not too bad. It says 1 in 70. I thought it was a little bit higher than that. Where's this in here? I don't care about that. Okay, it says is about yeah at 1 in 70 packs. So you're doing damn good at that. You're way ahead of the curve. Let's go actually check out. Let's go see what that Mega Attack Rare Gengar is doing right now. It's 90 bucks. 90 bucks. It's the most recent sales. Yeah, it's just kind of floating. I tell you what though, you guys know this. I've been talking about this for a hot minute, even before the set came out. I think that this card is going to do incredible, incredible things. Graded, ungraded, don't care. I even have the wild take about this card's going to, in my opinion, do better than the Gengar SIR. Yes, you can feel free to disagree on that however you want to, but I definitely think this is a great card. Yeah, Inept went hard in the Mega Attack Rares for sure. But I think they're great plays, really, truly. I think they're gonna do great. I prefer the English over the Japanese version, just because I like the Japanese text, where the English, the Japanese version has the English text. I'm not a huge fan of it, but they are still relatively affordable. So if you look like 86, like $90, and then we have Mega Dream here, and the Mega Attack Rare is 30 bucks. Let's see, near mitts. Yeah, like 30 bucks. Not too bad. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I know. I know, Brandon. People told me that that was what was it, rage bait or something. I was playing a joke. I wasn't. I wasn't. I mean, yeah, look at the Gengar what it's doing right now. It's what a $1,400 card right now. Yeah. Someone has it for 3,500 bucks, which is retarded. $1,300. There's only 11 in the market though. Yeah, they're really bad OC for sure. I checked them out on eBay. And on eBay, they were a lot of them were super off centered. So yeah, I think the MARs are a great play. It'll be interesting to see where they go. I definitely think anything Ascended Heroes right now is going to climb. Uh, just nobody's. Yes, okay. I have to say this because who knows who's in this live. I have to say this. When I say nobody's opening up Ascended Heroes right now, I'm talking about nobody's buying Ascended Heroes at market MSRP. They're not buying it and then opening it up. They're buying it, they're putting it in their closet, and they're paying a rip and shipper to open it for them. So with the rip and shipper's own product. That's what I mean by it. So yes, there are people opening it. There's definitely a lot being opened currently. However, not as much as there should be. And I think that that reflects with some of these cards. But like the Mega for Alligator, I know a lot of people have actually gotten pretty lucky with hitting it. It's like 170. And as you guys can see, like it bottomed out at like 138, 140, and it's just starting to climb. So everything's going to start climbing. MUR Mega Electros. There you go. I really like the Mega Electros. I think that um, the the attack rare is. I think that that is probably one of the better Mega attack rares that we have. Like the Frostlass is really cool. Where's the There's the other like I'll be honest, like the Halucha over here. I'm not a huge fan of the Halucha. I think the Mega Diancie pops. I think that's a great mega attacker, and it's relatively affordable. You know, $10 is not too bad. I think that's a great looking card. Where's the Scraggy? Yeah, like see, look at this card. I think the card looks sick. I mean, I guess the Scrafty can look cool too. It's just not my thing. Yeah, bro. Inept. Maybe you should listen to me every now and then. I mean, some people are going to argue though, Brandon, with that comment about the prices back it up. Some people are like, "Oh my gosh, do you know like Nostalgianomics opened up 8,000 packs?" Okay, he opened up 8,000 packs. Like, yeah, it's a lot of packs, but like that doesn't mean that everybody is opening up the set. Oh, that's cool. That's not too bad. Two 4 ATBs, one paint collection, and one pre-order case of some fucking shit. I don't know. Hey, that's better than some people for sure. Forest Pikachu. Okay, am I crazy? Why is this Forest Pikachu the second best card in this set? And why is it $800? Do you guys really think like this is an illustration rare to me? It's an updated version of the Celebrations Pikachu. Obviously, I like the Derpy better, but I don't understand why this card is $900. Lily's Clefairy is awesome. I think that's a really great card. Forest Pikachu is cap. Yeah, for sure. Pika and Gengar pump. I mean, but here's the thing though. So you have okay, and again, I'm a sucker for the rainbow borders. Call it how it is. Oh, we got somebody. Give me just a second. Um, and then I'll ask them about this too. So we have the Forest Pikachu. Like seriously, it is the celebrations illustration rare, just updated. Mega Dragonite 695, whatever. And then, but like, here's this Pikachu right here. Let's see what it's going for. 434. But there's only 13 listings. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why is there such a discrepancy behind it? We'll look at that. Well, actually, hold on. We won't. We gotta.
Hello.
What's up, Pablo? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. So, give us your thoughts on the Forest Pikachu. Don't take into consideration what people are saying.
I actually like it.
You
It's
like
pretty
it?
cool. Yeah.
So you think it should be the second card in the set? Give me your top. Give me your top three.
I like Steven Metagross. I like Enzorark. And artwork wise, it's either between Halucha, Fezandipity, or Frostless. Those are freaking good. Those are goated.
So you don't even give a shit about any of the top? What was that? Five, like 8 cards?
Nope. I mean, the Dragonite's pretty cool, but it's not up in my list.
Okay. What do you think about Mega Attack rares? let's hear from the investor point of view. What do you think about Mega Attack Rares? How do you think they're going to perform?
I honestly prefer some of the attack rares than the SIRs. Like, let's see. I'm pretty sure the Mega Attack Rare Halucha, I feel like that one's kind of better than the SIR.
Oh, bro, I'm calling cap on that. No way.
I mean, right there, even the Dragonite, it's just like the comic book style. It's just that's what like gets me. You know, it's like
that's what gets you. Okay,
yeah.
I can respect it. I can for sure respect it. What was the Halucha, like a $10 card?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, $10 card.
And
I
it's
guess
just like the
Brandon agree.
comic
I
book
guess Brandon
style.
agrees. Brandon, you think that the Mega Attack Rare is better than the SIR? Oh yeah. Brandon heard you wrong. He's calling cap. All right, Pablo. What's up, buddy? You want to have a conversation? Let's pick the brain. Let's pick the brain of Pablo. So why are you ripping all your shit all of a sudden? I thought you were an investor, bro.
Both of the times, the first time I was on FaceTime with my friend. The second time he came over because he was supposed to, I think he was going to buy some product. And then we just opened. It was like, I mean, it was some fun times, you know? 2 perfect order booster boxes. I got them right here next to me. Right.
I mean, you did get some good pulls, though.
Yeah, I got 2 wait, the illustration were Clefairy?
Clefairy?
Yeah, Clefairy.
And then you got the Clefable, and then you got the Meowth.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, the illustration rares aren't that good. I just like the Mega Zygarde. That's like the only card I'm looking for. But I mean, the Meowth is horrible, but it's like pretty expensive. I was surprised. Like my friend he was edging me like the whole entire time. Like every pack he opened, he kept saying, "Oh my god, I got a good pull." It was nothing. And then I think right before he packed the Meowth, I was like, "No way, you got something good." And then it's just right there. I was like, "No freaking way." We got up, we jumped for a minute or two, excitement.
Did you go in the closet and stand on a chair and with a rope around your neck?
I mean, the fact that it could have been a Mega Zygarde, I was like, no freaking way. It could have been a Zygarde.
It's not going to be long until that Zygarde is. I mean, it keeps. I don't know. $75. I mean, honestly, you could get it right now.
$75. I feel like it could go lower. Like nobody likes Mega Zygarde.
I agree. I personally agree with that. But I'm just saying, you got the Meowth. Did you keep the Meowth?
Yeah.
Okay. So why not just trade the Meowth and go for the Zygarde, and then you can even pocket a little bit of money.
He wants that Zygarde too. I mean, I would, but now that that stupid Meowth has a memory of me and my friend opening 2 booster boxes and just pulling it. And like, you know.
I got you. All right. Yeah. So I have a question for you guys, because Pablo says that the IRs in perfect order are not that good. Which do you prefer, perfect order, or do you guys prefer Chaos Rising?
What's the illustration for Chaos Rising? It's
Chaos Rising.
Yeah, it's Frogadier. Frogadier's pretty cool. Froakie. It has the Fennekin promo. That promo is actually pretty cool.
Dude, that's what I said. And then everybody in the Discord said that it was ass. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
It's actually
it's not that bad of a promo, personally.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, granted, it's not like the greatest promo of all time, but honestly, this reminds me of the Mimikyu from Paldean Fates.
I said it reminded me of the Charmander from Obsidian Flames.
Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, here's Chaos Rising. So you have Froakie, Frogadier, Ampharos. Xerneas, I like it, but I'm not like a huge fan of the card. I like
Yeah.
Claydol better. Crobat can get the fuck out of here. Meditite can get out of here. And then Sliggoo, awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm a big Gudra fan. So I hope we get like an illustration line. And then the Tauros.
I like the
And then-
Tauros. I like the
and
background
then-
of it.
Yeah, dude, looks really great. And then this
Yeah.
is perfect order, which I love the Dewblade. I think the Dewblade's incredible. They really let me down with Auroras. I'm a huge fan of Auroras. They let me down with that because you can't even really like tell what it is. The Rowlet's cute,
Yeah.
but that Clefairy is an amazing card.
Yeah. I like
That card's ass. Inept does not like that card. And he
Yo,
told
I
me
thought-
that. So
I thought he was gonna hop on. I'm waiting for you, you know?
oh, and hey, Inept. He's waiting for I'll tell you what, Inept was in a mood today. He was in a
Ooh.
fucking mood in the Discord. So I don't know if you really want him on.
Maybe next week. Next weekend.
Yeah, he's supposed to be coming at some point. Me and him are going to talk about just cards, honestly.
Yeah.
Then the Crobat is the worst one. Absolutely, the Crobat's the worst one. Fuck that promo. Yeah, whatever, Inept. You're hating on that card. So
Wait, honestly, a promo card I do hate is the Phantasmal Flames ETB promo. Like,
Sharkadet?
Yeah, wait.
Isn't that what it is?
No, it's I forgot the name. It's
What is it? How do I find it?
I'm
What's
pretty
the
sure
Phantasmal?
the reason why it's in there is because it's both fire and ghost type. That's the reason why it's the promo. But it could have been a Charmander or a Charmeleon. Like, it would have been a lot better.
It is Sharkadet. Yeah. That's what I thought it was. I don't know which one it is. I don't know how to find it, but yeah, it's this. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I think the card's cool. I don't know how to find all this shit. I don't do the whole marketplace like you guys do. So, but anyways, you got anything for us, Pablo? I heard you yawning. We don't yawn here. We go until we can't go anymore. So, you got any calls or anything you want? You want any hot takes?
Hot take. I don't know. Not really. I mean, is it crazy to think that 151 booster bundles could be like 300 or like 400?
Bro, there's people that like me a lot, and they started like a YouTube channel kind of because of me, and they think that booster bundles are going to go to like 225 really soon. Like, they are loading up on booster bundles right now because they think they're going to go to 225.
For
So
that
I'm trying
price,
I'm trying to be respectful, but get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, we saw the 151 pumping up. I mean, look, it reached $200, and then it went down to, I don't even know about this 162. I can't even say that. I don't think it went to 162, and it's just it's just chilling. Like, yes, like the sale through is still strong, but it's just chilling. Like, no, I think Paldean Fates is gonna do better than 151. I don't give a shit what people have to say about that.
Paladin Fade. So you think the Bubble Mew is better than the Zard? The no-neck Zard?
Yeah, 110%. If I could do a side-by-side, I would do a side-by-side. Like, no. Like, I get the background. Like, people make the argument about the background. I understand the whole argument with the background. Like, it's a really cool background. The desert, you got a volcano, like, sort of thing in the background. I get that. But that is one of the worst Charizard arts I think I've ever seen.
I prefer the Paladin Fade Zard, that shiny Charizard.
Yeah, 100%.
That's way better. Honestly, I feel like Venusaur should be the top card of 151.
I can see that. I can see that. I really can. I think the Blastoise is, for me personally, and what it seems like, more people like Blastoise than they like Venusaur. So I feel like that's what's helping that card.
Yeah. And the texturing is insane on the Blastoise.
This texturing's ass, bro.
What do you mean? It's actually pretty good. Like I like the texture
No,
on the
get the fuck out.
Blastoise.
Do you own a single Japanese SIR?
Yeah, I got the Jolteon SAR from
Do you have a Jolteon English?
no.
Okay, get two of the same cards. I mean, you don't really have to. Technically, you could get just a Japanese. Get a what is it? Let me look. Get a Japanese. What I mean, what's a what's a card that you like right now? Like, do you like the Halucha from Ascended Heroes? Yes, I are.
Yeah, the
Okay,
Halucha, the
or like
Mega
which one?
Zygarde. I'm
The
pretty
Zygarde?
sure
No, no,
I'm
no.
pretty sure Japanese quality is like 1,000 times better than English. Like the texturing and everything. Like
So yeah, dude, it's
I've yeah.
insane. It's absolutely insane. If you don't have like a Japanese card compared to an English, it's ridiculous. So I have I bought the Mega Electros. It's $11 from Mega Dream.
Yeah.
And if you put that side by side with any other card in English, it smacks the shit out of it. Not even close, bro. Like on the borders, on the outside border of the card where the silver is, there's like mini triangles all over the border. That's how extra texturing there is.
Damn. It's crazy though that English is a lot more expensive, but then Japanese, it's like a lot more better quality, it's better controlled, and it's like not expensive. I honestly I don't get that, but it's just
What
it
do you
feels
mean?
crazy to
Because
me.
The English cards are, well, except for recently, they're pretty much one for one with, so like the Zekrom from Black Belt White Flare, $204 card. The Zekrom from Black Belt White Flare Japanese is maybe like 170 or something like that. Let me check. But I mean, a lot of these Japanese cards are going one for one. That's why I went to Korean. So
Yeah.
it's currently 134 for the Japanese equivalent. I don't like the book menu, but it's actually iconic. So which one do you guys think, and which one, Pablo, do you think is more iconic? Do you think the bubble, when you think of Scarlet and Violet, do you think of the Charizard, or do you think of the Bubble Mew? Like, what is your iconic card?
It's 100% the Bubble Mew.
See?
It
So
has
then
to
why
be, right?
wouldn't
Yeah.
Paldean Fates do better?
Yeah. Like, if you've seen I looked at the graphs today for 151 and Paladin Fates, and what you can see is that Paladin Fates has always been below 151 in price.
Not
Like,
always.
it's never
Paldean Fates booster bundles shot over 151. They were sitting, I think, like around 120 when 151 booster bundles were about like 100, and then
yeah.
151 took back over.
Yeah, but in the year chart, I'm pretty sure it said Paladin Fates were like on the low 60s, and then 151s were on the high 60s a year ago, around April. And then it went up, and Paladin Fates, I'm pretty sure it hit $100 after 151, but then it went up to like 125, and 151 just stayed at 100. And then that freaking 151 just boomed in itself, which was crazy to see. Like the illustration where Squirtle hit $100, which I never expected because it's not, in my opinion, it's not a good artwork. I prefer the Stellar Crown Bulbasaur
That's crazy.
and
Maybe I'm
Squirtle.
crazy. I love that Squirtle, that illustration rare. I absolutely love that card. But Brandon in here, Ludwig, he's probably I mean, he is a big fan of Stellar Crown, so he'd probably say that he agrees with that as well. But yeah, I mean, the prices are ridiculous for it. Even
I
I think they've
opened
corrected a lot.
3 booster boxes of Stellar Crown to have the chance to pack the Bulbasaur and the Squirtle, but I never did.
What did you pull? You pull anything good?
I pulled, I think, almost every illustration rare except for Bulbasaur and Squirtle.
No SIRs though.
No, no SIRs. Out of 3 booster boxes, I was shocked. I prefer the
Pretty bad.
Stellar Crown. That
Yeah,
Squirtle
I
is
mean,
not. It's not
Squirtle
good.
does look fucked up in the face, though. He looks like he
Yeah.
just. He, I just really like it. I don't know why, and I hate the war turtle. I'm not a fan
Like,
of the war turtle, but yeah.
I feel like the Pikachu should be one of the top illustration rares.
Well, where is the Pikachu on here? Oh, okay, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. To each its own, right? That's the beautiful thing about Pokemon. We all like different things.
Yeah.
Let's see. Paldean Fates
Oof.
has two of the most iconic SV cards. Period. I agree.
And it has Gardevoir. I like the Gardevoir out of Paldean Fates.
Yeah, I think it's one of the well, because see, we had the which one was the Gardevoir was it base set?
Yeah.
Scarlet and Violet base set. We had that Gardevoir. I mean, I like it. Not a lot of people, if we look at Paldean Fates, not a lot of people like the Gardevoir from Paldean Fates. But I mean, obviously, it's hard with Paldean Fates because you don't care about that card because you have the Bubble Mew and you have the Charizard. So
For me personally, I like shiny Pokemon, and if we get like an illustration rare or an SIR of it, I'm gonna like it no matter like even if it's a bad like artwork, I'm still gonna like it because I just prefer shinies. I even in Pokemon Go, that's all I collect is shiny Pokemons. Like
I
shiny
agree with
Pokemons
that.
overall, it's just really cool.
I agree with that 100%. I'm a big fan of shiny Pokemon. We will. I think we will get a shiny set for Mega. That might be
I
crazy.
hope we do. I would open a lot if we get a shiny Mega set.
Togedemaru EX. Sorry, I'm keeping up. Terrapagos. Brandon wants to know what you think about Terrapagos
On
from
which one,
from
Prismatic
from
or Stellar?
no Stellar Crown. No, fuck Prismatic. That's the you can't even tell what that is in Prismatic. They did a terrible job. Me
Dang, I was about
personally,
to say I actually prefer the Prismatic one.
bro.
Oh no, I remember when Stellar Crown came out, my friend pulled that Terrapagos and he sold it for $200. And then like a week later, it went down to 100. And I just never got the hype of that Terrapagos. Like it's not that good.
So you don't you don't like the Terrapagos from Stellar Crown,
No.
but you prefer the prismatic one.
Yeah.
I gotta
I was
take
I
a look at
was
this.
I was kind of
Is it
close on
because it's
buying
prismatic
that.
evolutions though? Is that why you like it so much?
Nah, I actually like the artwork. I like the colors of it. Like it's like the colors are actually pretty beautiful. I don't really care
Yeah.
about like the background or artwork of it. It's just the colors for me.
All right, we're gonna have to do a side by side. People are gonna have to let me know. Maybe I'm capping, but for me, I think the Stellar Crown. I mean, it's definitely I don't know now. Like I just feel like you could tell. Like I don't know. I like the whole cave scene. I
Yeah.
do. I prefer this one. You guys let me know in the comments or in the, what do you guys think? Which one do you prefer? This one's definitely. How much is this? 35 bucks? Bruh,
Yeah,
you
he
got
said
one?
prismatic is his buns.
Yeah,
He doesn't
Ludwig
like
hates
it.
prismatic. He hates prismatic. I mean, I hate prismatic too. Did you watch my tier list? You never comment on
uh,
anything.
yeah, I be watching stuff on my second channel on the one I'm more active on.
That doesn't answer my question.
But yeah, I did see. I'm pretty sure I always watch videos when I'm doing homework, so, like as a background, just to like watch it. But I'm pretty sure you had Destined Rivals on low tier, right?
Yeah.
I was so
Yeah.
confused about that. I was like, what the heck?
I think Destin Rivals is ass. What do you mean? Like,
You don't like the Mewtwo?
no, the Mewtwo's dog shit.
The Moltres? I like the Moltres. That Moltres is
Yes, I like.
beautiful.
All right, we know Pablo's like a fake fan. Like it,
What do we?
like dude, everybody knows. I don't even know who's all in here, but like everybody knows, Moltres is the best card of the whole set. Compare. Well, okay. I would put it like side
Mm.
by side with the Cynthia's Garchomp. I didn't
Oh
like
my.
the Cynthia's Garchomp at first, but now that the more I look at it, I would still prefer the Moltres, especially if you're gonna go Team Rocket themed. Like you're gonna, oh my gosh, Team Rocket. That Moltres screams Team Rocket for me.
I like the Moltres because first of all, it's Moltres. Second of all, I'm pretty sure the background is it's pretty cool that it's at night too. Like it's
Yeah,
just
well, we'll pull it up.
beautiful.
It's a banger card. I have it
Yeah.
PSA 10 in Korean. I got it for
Oh,
like $60.
that's not bad.
I'm
And a
telling you,
PSA 10?
and a PSA 10. Yeah, it's like 60
Damn.
bucks. I'll put it in the I'll send you a message in the Discord. But yeah,
All
$60
right.
Korean. I'm telling you, if you I know that you working at Walmart and stuff like that, but if there's cards you want, look in different languages. It makes it a lot easier for sure. But yeah, dude,
Yeah,
this Mewtwo, no.
I used to buy on eBay Korean no Chinese cards from like tag team era because they're cheap or they were cheap.
From Korea.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
it's either Korea or Chinese.
Destin is mid. There he said. There we go. Blood said it's mid for sure. So yeah, dude. I mean, this card is not good. Have you seen the Mewtwo? Like when I've talked about the Mewtwo before. Have you ever seen that card? You know what I'm talking about?
Which card?
Shining Legends.
The Shining Mew
No,
or the Shining Mewtwo. The
no, he's
wait,
not shining. No.
what's the freaking name? The test tube Mewtwo?
Yeah, Mewtwo.
Yeah, that one. No.
Do
Yeah,
you
I've
have
seen
you ever
it.
seen it? Do you know what it is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to
Yeah.
remember the nickname of it.
Yeah, Mewtwo. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that slaps the shit out of these cards. Even the Ascended Heroes one. I mean, I guess which one
I
do you prefer?
I prefer the Destiny Rivals one.
Okay. I agree with that. I don't want either of them, but I agree with that.
But I prefer the Anzac Rum though. That's a beautiful card. I don't know why. I just like it's like so busy. Like the artwork is just I don't know, it's just cool.
Oh, the Zoroark?
Yeah.
You said Zekrom.
Oh my fault. I was it's too late for me now.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's like for me, it's Kingdom Hearts, but it'll do good. It's Zoroark. It's in. People like him.
Yeah, I don't like that
It's
Pikachu though. The pink one.
oh, you don't like the Derpy Chew?
No, I just it looks like a full art to me.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I okay. So in all fairness, sure, let's go with that. That's a full art, and that's an illustration rare. The Forest
Yeah.
Pikachu is.
It looks like a an artwork out of the TCG Pocket.
Oh, I don't know.
That
I've
Pikachu.
never played TCG Pocket.
That's what it reminds me of.
I'll be right back. Give them your hot take for a second.
Hot take. All right. Mm. I feel like Mega Greninja is the best new Mega that's come out from Legends EA. You know?
Mega Greninja is the best Mega to come out in Legends EA.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're talking about here. I don't know if he's talking about you. They were talking about artists. Give me a second. Let me, because do you play Legends EA at all?
No, I've not played Legends EA.
Because I'll be honest, I have not played, and I am not sure all of the megas that are supposed to be in there.
I'm pretty sure the Mega Raichu.
I think the Mega Raichu is probably one of my favorites. DLC.
Which one? I'm pretty sure there's X and Y.
Um, that's a good question. Here, we'll look at this. That's actually a great question. So I prefer the Mega Raichu X over the Y.
Mm,
Do you need to look at them?
I don't know who I would choose.
I'm sure they're going to come in a set. Apparently, the specialty set. The rumor is that the specialty set's going to have like all of the megas that we haven't gotten yet.
That would be nice. Seeing an SIR of both of the X and Y.
Yeah, Inept wasn't talking about you,
Y?
by the way. Yeah, he says
Mega
why.
Raichu Y.
I guess the ears or something. I prefer the X. I don't know. I don't know. It looks kind of like punkish to me, but I can see the Y too for sure.
Yeah.
Mega Absol Z is pretty cool. I do like that one. Mega Garchomp is awful.
Mega
I
Lucario, that one's awful.
that's going to be in the set. I think
The
Mega
Aura
Heatran's
Seeker?
really cool. I have not played the game, but I like Mega Heatran. It just looks goofy to me. Mega Delphox is going to be really cool too because it's like riding on a
Yeah.
witch broom.
I actually haven't. I forgot. I like Mega Greninja. That one's pretty fire. The
All they
best.
did was they just made him
The
upside
best.
down. I'm not a huge fan of it. I am glad though that Hawlucha got some love. Mega Golisopod, I really like. I'm a big Golisopod fan, even though all they did is just make him look like more alienish with a couple extra
Yeah.
arms. Let's see. Where's Mega Baxcalibur? Pretty cool. Where's Scolipede on here? Did I pass it?
Yeah. I think it was
Oh, Mega
right there. Yeah.
Scolipede. So it's like a armored horse, Brandon. Is that what's going on? It's like an armored horse with some daggers coming out of its head. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some cool megas. And you said Mega Greninja is the best one to come out,
Yeah.
in your opinion?
Like the card, the SIR card.
Well, yeah, but we haven't seen everything. Oh no, best SIR card? No, that's crazy. Phantasmal Flames Charizard all day.
But like talking about the new megas artworks on a card. I feel like Mega Greninja.
Oh, like brand new ones that came out
Yeah.
during this. Okay, I got you now. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that, I think, because the Mega Dragonite doesn't do much for me. The
What
Mega
about
Hawlucha is
Mega
pretty good though.
Darkrai?
I think Mega Darkrai is terrible.
What if the artwork is like amazing, like Shinji Kanda makes it?
So what? I mean, I don't know. Like, we don't know anything. And I'll be honest, like, I'm not a huge fan of Shinji Kanda's artwork.
Ooh.
I know that that's crazy to a lot of people, but like the Giratina from Lost Origin, it doesn't do a lot for me. I understand it. Like, it is a cool looking card, but I have no desire to. There's a lot more cards I'd rather own before that card. I'd rather have the Lugia from Silver Tempest over the
I got a
Lost
question
Origins.
then. What is your favorite card? Like out of any set, any era, what would you pick?
I don't know. See, that's a hard one for me because I've talked about it in some lives and some videos. I have such like I don't even know if it would be nostalgia. I think it's just like sentiment towards the Shining Legends Mewtwo because I had that card. Me and my son pulled that card. Me and my son don't have a very good relationship. So for me, like I had that card. I think it's a great card. I had to sell that card, unfortunately. But I also like I think the Lovebirds is a really awesome card.
Yeah.
But then like you get like if you would have asked me a while ago, I would have said I don't know, like because there are some cool vintage cards, but for me, I'm definitely more of like I like the alternate arts, I like the SIRs, I like, the heavier hitters. So it would probably have been the Moonbryon from Evolving Skies, but now
Yeah.
I've kind of moved past the Moonbryon. I mean, eventually, like one day, I would love to have that card, but I would rather have the Sunbryon first. But that's because I pulled the card. Like, I think it's a better artwork, in my opinion.
The
I don't care
Sunbreon
what the
over
price
the
is.
Moonbreon.
Yeah, but I've never actually like. I've only seen the Moonbryon, at like an LGS. I've never held it. Where the Sunbryon, I pulled it, I had it, I held it, and I'm a big fan of the rainbow borders. I think the rainbow borders are. I would be super happy if they kept them. Like they don't have to do them for every set, but maybe make it like a specialty thing. I think would be really cool. Um, so for me, it's just like it just works. It really does.
Yeah. How was that feeling of pulling the Sunbreon?
Oh, I freaked out. I freaked out. I literally, it was before GameStop was scalping, and all they had left, they dropped the ETBs. All they had left was the 3-pack, and I was like, okay, just give me the 3-pack. And I only got one 3-pack. I opened it, nothing crazy. And then the last pack, I was driving and I was just like, shuffling through and looking at the cards. And then I saw the rainbow and I just instantly, it was the Umbreon. And I called my wife on FaceTime. She was working. And I was like, you're not going to fucking believe this. I just pulled it was like 1500 at the time. I was like, I just pulled a $1,500 card. And she's like, when are you selling it? I'm like, I'm not fucking selling this card. Are you crazy? And I was like, I was high for like a whole day. And I just kept looking at the card, and it was a really clean copy too. Um, it had some like on the rainbow, which is pretty common. It had some flaking, so you could see like some silvering through the rainbow on the border of the card on some of it, but the back was clean, centering was clean, um, and I was like, I needed the money, and so I was like, this card is not going to hold. It's going to be like a $500 card. So I still think we'll have potential, but honestly, I think the Japanese will probably look better. So that's my play. But
Yeah.
Japanese is like $800 for a PSA 10 right now,
Wait,
or
how much
something
is
like that.
the wow?
I'll have to look it up because it was 5 to 550,
I don't know
and
what, but
then
that sounds kind of cheap. $800?
for a PSA 10 in Japanese,
Yeah. Or is that expensive?
I mean, you have to think Japanese has better quality.
So it's easier to get
And
tens, right?
yes, and the gym rate's
Yeah.
higher. And also in Terrestrial Festival, they have um, a set pool where you're guaranteed
I'm pretty sure it's
like
one SAR, right?
no, it's like a full like you get like a full art or higher. So, but it's easier to pull than in the English.
Yeah.
And why is it not showing any? Let me look at
Ray
sold.
V. I honestly prefer the V Max.
The what? Oh, from Evolving
From
Skies.
yeah. I feel like it's better.
Okay, well, see now I guess so. I guess they got pumped a little bit, and now they're starting to go back down. So like 475, 5, but they were like 800 bucks not too long ago.
Yeah.
Like see 866. So Sunbryon over Moonbryon for B2. Yeah. What's up, Dimple?
Sunbreon
Or
over
who's
Moonbreon.
Dimples? What's up, Shug? This is Pablo, Professor P.
Oh, what's up? Pull you guaranteed in the box.
Everybody
How
say
do
hi
you
to Shug.
feel? How do you feel if we got guaranteed hits? Like in the back of ETBs, it said a guaranteed 2 illustration rares. Like, how would that affect things?
It
Yeah.
wouldn't. People don't give a shit about illustration rares.
Or what if it's like in a booster box? Some booster boxes said guaranteed SIR and others said like nothing.
Like, what do you mean, like specialty sets? Like specialty sets had um I guess my question is, what do you mean? Like you're saying some sets will have SIRs, other sets won't.
Like,
Sufficiently sloshed. What's up? Everyone say hey to
yo,
Blab.
Blab.
Blab's a legend. Did you see our live that we did last week? 5 hours?
I watched for like a good like 10 minutes and then I fell asleep. I was
Oh, you're good. Yeah, no, Blab
that
was a
day
legend.
was oof.
Blab was a legend. He hung in there for sure. Yeah, I guess what's your question? Like, as far as illustration rares, people don't give a shit about illustration rares anymore, unless it's like Shinji Kanda. It just
I feel like
or like
I worded that wrong. Maybe what I was trying to say is what if we had like guaranteed hits in like every booster box or ETB that it told us like how in Japanese it tells us like guaranteed. I'm pretty sure for specialty sets it has guaranteed SIR, or I'm pretty sure yeah prismatic it's a guaranteed SIR, or not prismatic in
you're talking
the
about
Japanese
Japanese
prismatic.
terrestrial
Yeah,
festival, and
yeah. I'm pretty sure
it's not a
it's.
guarantee. I'm pretty sure it's not a guaranteed SIR.
I thought it
It
was.
no, they're like Japanese, and Shug's in here, so he can correct me, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's like full arts. They call them something different in Japanese, but you get like a full art or a full art trainer, or but the SIRs are not guaranteed though.
Mm,
Where like with our English equivalent, it's brutal to get one.
yeah. Oh my. I feel bad for Blab. He opened a whole case of what ETBs and like 30 something bundles.
No, I don't think he opened up the ETBs. I think he opened up the bundles from what I saw. I
Oh,
could be wrong.
that's still crazy though. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that myself.
Yeah, sorry, FOMO. Shug knows better than to come on here. His reputation's at stake. He's got too many people that like him. Every box has an SIR or SR or better hit. So like secret rare.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. SR or SAR guaranteed. So it's a little bit different, but yeah, you're not going to pull a special illustration rare or SAR every single booster box for the specialty sets in Japanese
Yeah.
for sure. It's just completely different. So like I opened up Black Belt White Flare in Japanese, and in one of my boxes I got the Keldeo SAR, and then in the other one I got a full art trainer card. So yeah, you're not
Damn.
guaranteed.
Yeah.
Now like English, again, illustration rares, I just feel like people don't care about illustration rares anymore. There's only certain specific ones that people are going to care for. So I don't think that would make much of a difference. ETBs, booster boxes, whatever. Um, and then SIRs. I was talking about it last week, and people disagreed with me. And I can't remember exactly what we were talking about, but maybe it was pull rates were easier, or like you were guaranteed an SIR, and they were like, "Oh, it's going to make everything even crazier."
With guaranteed SIRs. I feel like I would love to have another Crown Zenith kind of set pull rates wise. Like when Crown Zenith came out, nobody really nobody was holding on to it like as an investment because like easy pull rates and a lot of products, but like it was such a good set to open. It was a fantastic experience in my opinion. I opened like 5 or 6 Sea and Sky boxes, a couple of tins.
Yeah, Crown Z is a great set. People don't care about it though. I mean, it's starting to go up, but I think it'd be great to have long term.
I feel like if we get another set like that with like really good pull rates, I would love to open it. You know, have that experience once
I don't think we're
again.
gonna get good pull rates anytime soon. I mean, they're better than what they used to be.
Yeah, with Sword and Shield, it's horrible.
But people bitched at the beginning of Scarlet and Violet. They said the pull rates were too easy.
Yeah,
And so then
I don't
they
know why
bumped
they
them
would
up.
do that though. Like, do they I don't get it. People now, I hear that people want like easier pull rates, but back then they wanted them harder.
You were told that people what?
Like I've been hearing that a lot of people want hits, or they want it to be easier to pull, but then back then they wanted it harder for pulls to be,
No,
or the pull rates.
no. Back like Sword and Shield, XY, Sun and Moon, they were fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Like that. Like I was watching a Henry video today, and he was talking about if you were to take perfect order into the past, if you were white, because white people are apparently the only people that can time travel. That if they saw perfect order back in XY, Sun and Moon, they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, this set's amazing. The art's so good." So, but no, it was rough. Like people like when when you were opening back then, you weren't guaranteed hollows. Hollows were considered a pull, or reverse hollows were
Yeah.
considered a pull. And you got excited if you saw a rainbow, because a rainbow card back then was like big money, like the best card you could get. So no, the pulls were absolutely fucking terrible, and they continued. And then people complained about the pull rates being bad for Sword and Shield, and that's why I think in Scarlet and Violet in the beginning they made them a lot easier. But then people were complaining about how easy it was, and so then they changed them. But no, yeah, don't listen to anybody who said that pull rates were easy back then. They were easy back like in vintage, but they no. Back in the day, you weren't guaranteed a hollow, and hollows were people still didn't give a crap, but yeah, completely different.
So what set would you say is your favorite?
What set is my favorite?
Yeah.
Mm, Again, I think it's bias, man. It's Shining Legends. I just ripped so much Shining Legends with my kid. Um, we ripped ETBs. We ripped. They were called something different back in the day. They were like collection boxes or something. But it was a box about this big, and it had uh, the Shining Ho Ho. I think it had Celebi, Shining Lugia. But like we just ripped so much, and that ETB is a beautiful ETB too. It's got Ho Ho on the front. It's like blackish. It's a really nice ETB. Um, Other than that, I think I really like Paldean Fates. I think Paldean Fates is awesome. Um, Cosmic wasn't too terrible. I mean, a lot of those like
Ooh.
the really popular sets. I didn't really enjoy Sword and Shield that much, just because I never pulled shit. Like I just did it. So I definitely, like I said, I personally prefer Scarlet and Violet over Sword and Shield. Um,
Yeah.
but I mean, I even opened up a shit ton of Evolving Skies and didn't get anything. So yeah, that, I mean, for me, again, probably biasy would be Shining Legends, but I just opened up so much of it. I pretty much had, and it's a relatively small set too. So, but it had for alligator in it, which I really liked. For alligator, it's just like a common card, nothing crazy. It had Hoopa, it had uh, Zoroark, Genesect. I mean, just some good Pokemon. So I thought it was a really good set.
Wait, is that the set that has the shiny Genesect?
It had there's like I think there's a card in there. No, Shining Legends doesn't have like a Shining Genesect. I think so. There's a promo Shining Genesect that was included, but no, like Shining
Yeah.
Genesect is like a super old card. I'm pretty sure. So
Oh,
pull
damn.
rates.
For me personally, I wish I knew or bought more packs when Generations was around and when Treasure. What's the set name? When
You talking about Black and White?
yeah, that
I can't remember.
set, the
I
the
can't remember
Radiant
what it's
collection
called.
is amazing.
Yeah, those packs are like 250, 300. They're pretty expensive. What is it
Yeah,
called?
I'm
Not
pretty sure
Game
it's like
Star.
treasure something.
I can't remember what this is called. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's from Black and White, but I can't remember what it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean Generations. I wasn't a fan of Generations. It's fine. It's I'd rather have like Evolutions, but back in the day, Evolutions was sitting at Walmart's and like it was falling off the shelves. So people didn't want it. I didn't want it. So
I'm pretty sure back in the day, I remember my mom and my dad would let me buy one collection box every Sunday after church. And I bought a couple of those Charizards collection boxes with I think it was Sun and Moon packs and X and Y evolutions.
yeah,
And I used to open a ton of X and Y, a ton of early Sun and Moon sets. I got no hits. Like I for evolutions, I don't think I ever pulled any full art. And for Sun and Moon base, I pulled. I'm pretty sure. What was it? I'm pretty sure Hollis in there. Um, and this other trainer full art that I pulled, but I don't have them
yeah,
anymore because I don't know what
yeah.
happened to those cards, but I don't have them no more. I had to rebuy them. I'm pretty sure last year, and I had so many good cards. I just don't know what happened to them. They disappeared on me.
Yeah, your parents got rid of them. Well, Pablo, my friend, you've been yawning. I'm gonna let you hop off. Is there give us one thought, one play, something like I guess what do you want? I guess I'll leave you with this. What do you want 30th to be?
What do I want
Like what are you
30th to
looking
be?
for in the 30th and what are your thoughts? Do you think it's gonna be hyped? You think they're gonna do a banger? Do you think they're gonna shit the bed? What do you think?
I feel like they're really gonna shit the bed with this. They're gonna make a reprint of old cards, which I would love to have some, but I just don't want it to be only reprints of old cards with a stamp on it. I would hate for that to happen. I want some like new original art of you know, old Pokemon. Maybe do what they did with the Pikachu for the 25th anniversary. Extend the artwork. I would love to see stuff like that. I just don't think Pokemon is thinking like that. It doesn't
I
seem
got you.
likely. And then
I got you.
especially with the new rarity coming out, that looks pretty bad.
Yeah, that new rarity is gonna be interesting. I don't know if it's do you know is it just for 30th or is it because I heard it's going to be in the 30th, but I don't know. Is it going to be like a continuation? But regardless, if that's what the Mew and the Mewtwo, if that's the chase of 30th anniversary, I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
From
that's
what
gonna
I
be
saw
horrible.
from the trailer, at least.
I would want to see because I'm pretty sure I saw some legend cards. I would love to see that.
Yeah, that would be super cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Again, it's hard to know what Pokemon's going to do, but I would really like to have some legend cards. I think those are some of like the best cards of all time. But they
Yeah.
could just be literally showing what they've done over the last 30 years. Because you had the Crystal Lugia, you had base set Charizard, you had X cards, the legends, um, you
Some
had V's. I mean, you
V.
had
Yeah.
you had all the different. So for me, either they're just showing off what they've done over 30 years, or they're saying, "Hey, this is what the 30 is going to be," and I don't know how hyped people are going to be for it. You know, it
Do
sounds
you
like
think it's gonna
celebrations to
last?
me.
Like after the set comes out, do you think it's gonna die down or how long do you think it's gonna last?
Like just the hype
Yeah.
for everything, or for the 30th.
Uh I mean right now it feels like the hype is towards the 30th and the
Yes.
Rayquaza set.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously, like it's gonna depend on what happens with the 30th. If the 30th is ass, people are gonna like I don't if it's small and ass, like people are pulling like duplicates, triplicates of, like what half art cards, like hollows and stuff like that. People are gonna get bored of it relatively quick, but then you have the Rayquaza set to keep it going. So, but the funny thing is, we don't know what the Rayquaza is gonna be. Like, it could be a ass Rayquaza. You have no idea.
It could
Or
be
it
a
could be
small
like,
set.
or it could be absolutely incredible, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm of the belief that Pokemon is hyping everything because of the 30th. And after the 30th, sometime in the beginning of the following year, 2027, we're gonna see some shit hit the fan, booster boxes, product. I think Pokemon's holding on to product. So
They're waiting for that
I think they're waiting for
for
the
that
30th
time.
hype to be over.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna settle the market back down. Because people are saying that they can't that Pokemon's printing to demand. They can't keep up. No. Like I've talked to multiple people that talk to distros and talk to people that are on Pokemon. They're keeping up. They're printing enough. They're not packaging enough. And that's what the new facility is going to be able to help them with.
Yeah. I
Again,
just
that's just what I've been told. Who knows? Could be completely wrong. I don't claim to know everything,
yeah.
but that's how I feel. So
I hope I really do hope they're just printing product right now, waiting for, like you said, after the 30th, and they're just gonna release a ton of product. And some people
yeah.
are gonna be like surprised. They're gonna leave, they're gonna sell their collections. And other people are just gonna be here and wait, you know? Like I wanna wait. I wanna see, I wanna hope, and I'm hoping it's soon. Like at
I ain't
least
go not
at
till
least
not
early
till December.
2028.
Yeah, we'll get shipped before 2028 for sure. Like people, and I'll let you go after this, but people are saying like these big projects take forever to do. I used to work for a window company, very big window company, and they would say, "Hey, we're opening up a new factory from the ground up, and it's going to take this long before it's operational." And they would get it done in like half the time. Like, and from what I've heard, Pokemon's already moved into it. Like they've already got
Oh,
trucks and stuff like that. So, um, yeah, people are just gonna huff their own farts. That's all they're gonna do. If you want Pokemon to continue to go up and be expensive and perfect order to be a $400 booster box next summer, you're gonna be of the mindset that Pokemon just can't keep up, and you know,
if Perfect
and then I'm
Order
gonna sit on my
moves
fence.
up,
You know,
I'll be surprised. I
hey,
I would be amazed.
I had somebody in my comments literally tell me that perfect order will be $400 next summer.
I mean, unless Pokemon doesn't print more booster boxes, I can see it, but it's not a good set. Like I don't think people would pump it up because of the Zygarde or the Meowth. The Meowth, there's no way that's gonna. I just don't see that happening.
Only time will tell, but I'm sure you'll be there to cover it to a certain extent. I'll be here to troll you in the lives of your Chaos Rising 7 live
Ooh,
stream that you do. But I
Chaos
do appreciate you
Rising.
coming on. I know it's late. It's what, like almost 2 o'clock your time. So
Nah, it's 1:39. I mean, I can still be on here. I feel like around 2:30 is when I gotta hop off and go to sleep.
you already seem
I'm
tired.
sorry now.
You already seem
Nah,
tired.
I woke up around 2:30 today,
I got you.
pretty late, and like
I
I've
I
done
wish I could
nothing.
do that.
Yeah,
I
I
wish I could do that. Does anybody have any questions for Professor P or any trolling? I know Wax in here. Choo Choo said pull rates could be half what they are and the price cut in half, and it's still ridiculous for a chase in this bull. So, like, let's say, for example, Ascended Heroes, 1 out of 35 packs is going to be an SIR, roughly. And then instead of the Gengar would be like a $700 card, which is still ridiculous. Like,
yeah.
if you think about it, and I always bring this up, your top chase cards back in like even early Scarlet and Violet were 150. Even like Paldean Fates, it was like $150 was the Charizard. Charizard used to be the top card in that set. Bulbmew was like a $50, $75 card. And and that was like as high as you saw it. Now we're seeing cards continuously come out. Besides Perfect Order, 300, 400, 500, 600, $1,000 a card.
Yeah.
So when you think about it,
Mm.
prices are ridiculous right now, and that would be like $700 for a card is crazy.
I'm just imagining like if all of these sets came out during a bear market, I don't think Gengar would be over like 300 in a bear market. Like the hype in the bear market is like not there.
So let me ask you this:
Nothing really is
when did
there.
you come back into the hobby?
I'm pretty sure it was summer 2024.
I don't
After
know. Well, what set was that?
that was before Twilight Masquerade, I'm pretty sure, and that was during what was before Twilight Masquerade?
What was it? Was it Paradox? No,
I'm pretty
it's
sure.
Temporal. Oh, before Twilight? That
Yeah, it
was
was
Stellar Crown.
no, it was Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, Shrouded Fable.
So
No,
you came in
Shrouded
Shrouded
Fable.
Fable.
I came in before Twilight Masquerade.
So like Shrouded Fable, or like the set before that.
The set Shrouded Fable is after Twilight Masquerade.
I don't know. It's hard to keep up with all sets, to be honest with you. Let's see. Um, I just did a tier list and I can't remember. Let me see. I don't know. It's like Paradox, Temporal, something like that. Temporal's starting to move now.
Yes, it's Tempo Forces because Paradox Rift just went out of print, and then it's Paladin
Yeah.
Fates,
So
Tempo, Twilight Masquerade, Shroud. Yeah,
no,
so it was.
Paldean Fates went out of print too.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you're
No,
right.
did it? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. We're not going to see any more. Well, supposedly, we're not going to see any more Paldean Fates.
What if they drop some like out of nowhere?
I
They
don't think
they
they're going
drop
to.
it. You don't?
No, I don't think that. I don't think Pokemon. I think if Pokemon focused on anything, it was 151. They didn't show Paldean Fates nearly enough love. I mean, if you think about it, most
Mm,
people aren't even talking about Paldean Fates right now. That's why
yeah,
ETBs are what, $300, 350. I mean, yeah, like that's still ridiculous. But when you look at what like 151's doing, it's essentially doubling what Paldean Fates is doing. And
yeah.
and now you're starting to hear people talk about black and white. So it's just yeah, like they did not print a. I can't say that. I'm just gonna say I feel like 151 they would go after before they go after Paldean Fates. So I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I think Paldean Fates is done.
Do you think they're gonna
Truly.
print as much as Prismatic with Ascended Heroes?
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like they're gonna start with the printing facilities are supposed to be done by what middle of 2027?
That's what the rumor is now. It was supposed to be
Yeah.
2028. They're saying middle, like it, it's starting to lean towards 2027.
So it's possible that with the new printing facilities, we get a ton of mega reprints, restocks, a ton.
Yeah. I don't think buying Paldean Fates at $430 is a smart idea at all. Like, and I really like the set. Like, I think everything in Mega is super um uh vulnerable to being heavily reprinted.
I was surprised with how much Phantasmal Flames the booster box is worth. I did not think it was that much.
I mean, I'm surprised, but I mean, I said Phantasmal Flames wasn't going to MSRP.
Yeah, I was wrong on that part. I truly believed it was going down.
It's,
Like,
yeah, everyone did. Everybody did. The Charizard's too
yeah.
good. It's just too good. You you can't argue with it. People want to argue with it. It doesn't matter. Like,
Do
it
you
may
think
not be
it's
your
going to
favorite Charizard.
be the card from Mega Evolutions?
I don't know. I don't know. There's too much up in the air right now. There's just too much that can happen, honestly. Um, the Mega Rayquaza could be absolutely fucking insane. I think the Mega Rayquaza, for me, I think Mega Rayquaza is cooler than
Cool.
Charizard X, Charizard Y.
Ooh, where's that card? Have you seen that card from it's from Japan. It has Hoopa in the background. It has Mega Shiny Rayquaza and
Mhm.
Latias. That
I
card
don't.
is
I know what you're talking
insane.
about. I don't know what all it has in it,
Yeah.
but
Now,
again, we
like,
don't know. We don't know what's going to
yeah,
happen. That's the biggest
I-
problem. Is it's too early, especially with what we don't know. Like we don't know when the wave is going to start. Is it going to be
yeah,
November?
that
Is it going to be March? There's a lot of things up in the air. So are we at the tail end of Mega, or are we're not going to get it till uh, Gen 10 doesn't start till November or something like that. No, I wouldn't. I don't even know if it's starting November. Yeah, it's starting November. So like that's the biggest thing. We know that we're getting Rayquaza, and we know that we're getting a Aura
the
Seeker set,
or
but
yeah,
that's it. Then there was speculation. I made a video before Mega even started that we were going to get a Radiant Ruby and Shining Sapphire set too.
yeah,
So we don't know. I think it's definitely going to be one of the top cards in Mega for sure. But we could get a um, Primal Groudon, a Primal Kyogre,
that's
SIR.
what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if in the Rayquaza set we might get primals.
If we do, it's busted. I don't know. The only way I
And
see
then
that happening though is if we get a Gen 3 set. And I don't think that Pokemon's doing that right now. I think we're
Mm,
getting small sets.
yeah,
I mean, technically we could, but it's like if you're gonna put in those guys, why not just make a Gen 3 set? Which I think we will get eventually. I think we're gonna get, we got 151, we got black and white. So I think, in every generation we'll have a generation set, if that makes sense, or
yeah.
two. That's
I'm
just
waiting
it's
for
gonna be
that Gen
win.
6, but I feel like they need to do a shiny mega set. Like, if they
They'll do
don't
a
do
shiny
that,
set, I think.
I hope they do.
If you're going to buy one or the other, think almost SV sets will stay out of the new printing place still. Think Black Ball White Flare only one with a chance to be in the new place. I mean, Destin Rivals has till 2028, so it's the
What if we
beginning of
don't see any more
2028,
Destiny rivals?
huh?
What if we don't get any Destiny rivals or any SV sets?
I here's what I think is if we don't get any more SV, we still have till 2028, right? So
Yeah,
I think right now what we're seeing with Destin Rivals, especially with Descended Heroes, and then I think we have the 30th anniversary. We have Rayquaza. We don't know what Pitch Black could be. It could be ass, or it could be absolutely incredible with like a Dark Charizard Y or something like that. You don't truly ever know what's going to happen with
oh
Pokemon.
yeah,
Or it could have a dark Umbreon SIR. So there's a whole bunch of variables when it comes to Pokemon, but um, I think that Destin Rivals, the farther it gets away and the more new sets that come out, I think that people are going to forget about it. And so, like currently, it's hovering at 600, and nobody's buying it. So I don't think. I think that it's probably going to level out at 6, maybe dip a little bit without booster box reprints for like the rest of the year, and then it might start to slowly climb. But I don't think we're going to see like $1,000 booster box until we're like damn near at the end of the reprint cycle for it.
yeah.
And then at that point, it's going to take off like a rocket ship. I think. I really do.
It's it's the next evolving skies.
No, it's not.
I mean, like I'm talking about the price, because evolving
No.
skies
People
at
are being
first
bamboozled. It's
it's
not a
just
good set.
crazy though.
It's not good.
I don't get the nostalgia factor. Like it's not nostalgic in my opinion. It doesn't. I mean, it's Team Rocket, but it doesn't have any dark Pokemon. I felt like if it had dark Pokemon, it would be a lot more like, yeah, nostalgic, but it doesn't feel nostalgic to me.
Yeah, it's not.
Probably
It's
because I
not nostalgic.
wasn't born. I wasn't I wasn't there when Team Rocket first released and then Team Rocket Return. I just don't
But
see.
I mean, just look at the set though. Like, look at the set. There's not. It's not. It's not anything compared to Team Rocket. Team Rocket Returns. You don't even have to be in at that time. You had dark Pokemon. You had, you had actual like Team Rocket Pokemon. Um, you have Moltres and you have Mewtwo, but you have like a Cynthia's Garchomp. You have a Misty Psyduck, a Misty's Lapras. You have Ethan. I didn't know Ethan was a part of Team Rocket. It's not Team Rocket. It's it's
Yeah, it's
it's
just
a box that is red and it has Giovanni and Mewtwo on it. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
that's why I bought the Glory of Team Rocket because it's the half that is the Team Rocket themed. But I don't know. I think Destin Rivals is a scam. Like I want to get one, but I don't think it's Evolving Skies 2.0 at all.
I
But
just
to
don't
each
like
his
the
own.
price. Yeah, I just the price for it though, it just people think what they think, and that drives the price. Which
Yeah,
for
and
me,
nobody's talking
six
about it
hundred
anymore.
dollars is just. I know
Nobody's buying it.
they moved on to new sets, like you said yesterday. I'm pretty sure Extended Heroes. Everybody's talking about that set.
Mhm.
Like I haven't heard anybody talk about Destin Rivals except for Team Rocket Joey. Like I'm pretty sure he talked about that we're not getting any more reprints for Destin Rivals.
Yeah, we are though. We're getting ETBs.
Yeah. Do you
And
think
if you
that's real
notice, like with
though?
Team Rocket Joey never, like he said he had a source that said we're never getting reprints of Destin Rivals, but he never stated his source or showed anything. Like so, I think it's all a farce. And I mean, Destin Rivals is going to perform well. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
I it should not be a $600 box in my opinion. I want one because I think it is going to do well long term, but I'm not paying 600 right now for it. There's no way. Even if I had the money to do it, if I had a credit card to be able to do that, I'm
Credit
not
card.
doing that. Or Afterpay or PayPal for I'm not doing that. It's dumb. It's really truly dumb. And if you notice
Do
too,
you
every set that comes out is the next greatest set besides Perfect Order.
and Chaos Rising? Well, I've heard people hate Chaos Rising,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like I kind of prefer it more than Perfect Order.
Yeah, Whack actually, which Whack said all this has till 2028. Every set fizzles out before 2 years. I agree. Like typically Pokemon prints for about a year and a half when the set comes out. That's normally like the print, the print window when you can see it. What I think again is Pokemon knows Destin Rivals is $600 a booster box. You don't think that they're going to attack that booster box? Like I've already heard that and again, we haven't seen anything, but I've heard that there's already like supposed to be Phantasmal Flames booster boxes. So I find it very unlikely we don't ever see a booster box reprint for Destin Rivals at the current price point. Do you not think, unless again, I know Whack plays the fence about Pokemon doesn't, what if Pokemon doesn't want things to change? They may not. But I think still, regardless, $600 a booster box while it's still within the reprint window is kind of stupid. So
Yeah.
Choo Choo says Jesse, no Jesse and James either for
Yeah,
Team Rocket or for Destin Rivals.
that's the thing that also like I was like, there's no way they don't add Jesse and James, and then there's no Jesse and James. I
Yeah,
was surprised. I was like, dang.
yeah, yeah. And I actually think when you were talking about Chaos Rising, people not liking it, I think Wax said he's Wax still he'll get like 15 booster boxes and 15,000 ETBs and booster bundles and all that stuff. But he said he's not the biggest fan of Chaos Rising. So, and
Wow.
Choo Choo, he said that he prefers the illustration rares, I think, over for Perfect Order over Chaos Rising as well. So it'll be really interesting. Again,
Ooh.
people shit all over Perfect Order and talk about how it's not that good of a set and blah blah blah. And then uh, look, you can't find it anywhere. Like it gets
Mhm.
restocked and it gets sold out. So
I feel like people who buy Perfect Order or collectors who want to rip something. That's what I feel like. And then other sets go like on a restock, they get wiped out as soon as possible because it's Ascended Heroes, it's Phantasmal Flames. But like Perfect Order, I feel like it's mostly collectors who want to rip.
yeah, I don't know. I have actually I have no idea what's going on with Perfect Order. It makes no sense to me at all. But I mean, it's still new technically. It's only been out what 2 weeks, or is it 3 weeks now?
I think three
I think it's three
weeks.
weeks. I think it's 3 weeks. But yeah, I mean,
Um,
it's not even been a month yet. You know, how long is that going to hold? How many times can people open up Perfect Order and get the same cards over and over and over? You know, I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll see. I mean, it seems like stock is relatively healthy of Perfect Order. Like I'm getting like 4 double cases at my Walmart. Booster boxes or
mhm.
ETBs and stuff, like, no, not seeing those, but who knows, you know?
Yeah, and I get jealous of Target because I've seen so many videos of Target's restocks. It's just it's just so beautiful, you know, just so many ETBs, so many different sets even. And then
Yeah.
Walmart is just it feels like leftovers, you know?
It's because it's MJ, because Target has
MJ
XL,
sucks.
and so MJ is I think they're doing a ton of selling on the Walmart, website, like, for the third party,
Yeah,
and so I think when Pokemon takes over XL, and hopefully they change everything to XL. Hopefully, Walmart's get XL, and then we see the same thing like Targets are, because yeah, Targets are they're awesome. Like you
yeah.
see the Target cages, and they've got Ascended Heroes, they've got Perfect Order and Prismatic Evolutions, and like even Meyer. Like I don't know if you have a Meyer near you, but Choo Choo, I've been talking to him in the Discord privately. He's got a Meyer by him, and he picked up 4 prismatic ETBs the other day at Meyer. So, like, I think targets are gonna start
Wow.
getting, yeah, I think we're gonna start seeing prismatic, hit the shelves again, because you gotta think, we got that, ETB reprint, and Walmart's really been the only one to drop them. 'Em. We're still waiting on LGS's, online stores. Target hasn't dropped any of them yet. So, and that's before the SPCs. So, yeah, I hope Pokemon just literally makes everything XL and completely changes it.
That would be wonderful, dude.
Roxy said just got an alert tonight from Amazon for perfect order booster boxes for 188. Still too expensive if you ask me. I agree. I agree. Like I'm gonna sit on perfect order. I really truly am. I like Chaos Rising better, for a set for me, and I don't think that perfect order should be over MSRP. So I would honestly be FOMOing and just being a idiot picking up perfect order right now, for anything more than MSRP, just because I want to have every booster box in the mega set. Like I'll just take the gamble. If it doesn't hit MSRP in the next 2 years or whatever, then I'll buy it. But
Yeah. I'm still kinda like I don't know how to feel about the invite only for Pokemon Center now.
yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know who's in here. See, I don't know. Like I don't know how your lives are, and most of the time people respond, but like I don't. I would like to be like, hey, how's everyone feel about the live? Like not the lives, the Pokemon Center, and people just won't even answer me. So we talked about it a little bit earlier. I think you were in the live, maybe you left, but I think it's just best to try to stay positive and let's see what happens. I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
get fucked out of Chaos Rising. Is probably what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna lose my shit. and probably disappear for like a week because that's like I said, I'm fine missing Perfect Order, but like I really like Chaos Rising. So
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see for sure. But it might
If
be a
we
good
miss
thing too.
Chaos Rising, we're gonna take a break, a 2 week break from YouTube.
Dude, I took a week off because I was getting killed at work, and I did 2 lives, like 8 hours altogether, and then the first video I uploaded afterwards, people like, "Oh, welcome back. Glad you're making videos." I'm like, "Bro, I gave you 8 hours of lives, like, that's better than, you know, 3 10-minute videos." So, but I get it, I also get it, some people don't wanna watch the lives. Let's see, Choo Choo said, "I don't think many people are ripping Destin Rival booster boxes while bundles and other stuff is easily available. This hurts the long-term growth of the box plus set value."
Hmm. I
I
mean,
agree.
it's kind of
I don't think people are
yeah.
opening up booster boxes.
I feel like who would really want to open a $600 booster box?
Yeah. Even at,
Like,
like even at 300, like, when they were sitting at 3, I'm not opening a $300 booster box. Like, I want to. Like, the other day, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, "I'm gonna open up a fucking Phantasmal Flames." Like, I'm pulling that Charizard, and I'm gonna open up this $430 booster box. I'm just like, "Yeah, it's probably the smartest thing to do."
yeah,
But,
it's just
yeah, I don't know about booster bundles being readily available. I can't find any. Like I said, Choo Choo's a little bit different because 'cause he's got, like, Meyer and stuff like that. But,
yeah.
I I'm of the belief we're gonna see investing take a lot longer to hit the price points that people think it like, when you look at Sword and Shield, even though I know Sword and Shield's not performing super well right now, um, I think that instead of 3 to 5 years, we're gonna be looking more at, like, 5 to 7 years to reach the same price points, unless we have, like, a massive, massive, massive sell-off, because so many people in here right now think they're like investor bros, and they got diamond hands, and obviously, I do think that every single bull run, more people that come in, more people that are going to stay, and they're going to do like the investing slash collecting side of it. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Yeah.
and so I think that over time, we're going to see that standard 3 to 5 go to like 5 to 6 or 5 to 7 or something like that. And people have argued with me, but you just got to think about more people that are holding pallets and cases. It just takes longer. Look at all the expensive boxes is because of being ripped or starting with low supply and then ripped. And I agree. Like, we've seen Pokemon print more the last 2 generations than they've ever printed before combined. So 100%. Um, Whack said there is double Walmart's Targets.
Oh dang.
And then he says that the queue is in the back pocket. If it goes to shit, then they will always have the queue in their back pocket. Like I said, we'll
Oh,
have to
for the
wait and see.
Pokemon Center?
Yeah. Yeah. For
Yeah.
the lottery.
Oh, that's gonna suck because if it works like it's supposed to work and like a lot of people get the link instead of like bots or people with multiple emails, it's good. But like if it just goes like worst case scenario and like
Yeah.
bots eat this up, people with multiple emails eat it up, that's gonna suck for Chaos Rising. And if they don't change it, it's probably gonna be with Pitch Black, 30th, and the Rayquaza set, and that's gonna suck. But
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like
Yeah.
the queue's better, but I don't know.
I mean, I get it to a certain extent, right? Because my job typically allows me, and especially with my wife being home, it allows either me or her to be able to hop on the computer or on my phone, and I can just put my phone down and listen to you or Crazy or back in the day, Mitch, and it kept my phone on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like for some people, they have to put their phones in a locker. Like they can't have their phone on them the whole entire time. Like if you're a Walmart and the queue goes live, you're kind of screwed. Like you can't walk around with your phone or go sit in the toilet for 2 hours. So
I mean,
Like
I
I
think
think
back in the day when my brother worked at Walmart, I think it was a no phone kind of deal. But now, you're able to like use your AirPods. Like you have to use your phone to scan product to like tell the customer how much it cost or to see if it's like how much like product you have on hand. So it's a lot more easier like for me working at Walmart to like actually go in a queue now.
yeah. But I mean, I
And
get it. Like I
so
said, again, I think the biggest thing is it's going to, if they do, let's say like you have 3 days to be able to click the link and to be able to make your pre-order, like, but we don't know that. It could be an hour. It could be one day and you just don't check your email. So it's just like an extra step, you know? I guess we'll
Yo,
ask, I guess we'll ask
hey,
FOMO what his
what up?
thoughts are.
Tell me. Could you repeat
What
the
are your
question?
thoughts about the lottery?
It doesn't have anything to do with me. So I don't have any personal opinion, but is it kind of like the Japanese lottery?
yeah, right,
um,
yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
similar sort of through
yeah, they're
newsletter.
essentially they're gonna send you an email saying, "Hey, here's a link to whatever Chaos Rising, Pitch Black, 30th, Rayquaza. We don't know how long you're gonna have available. You're gonna get an email. You're gonna have to click on it, and then you can do your pre-orders." They're saying that they're still like it's early access, so they're acting like there's gonna be a queue on top of it, but I don't buy it. I think it's literally gonna be that's your opportunity. And so some people are probably gonna miss out, you know.
Mm, yeah, it sounds like that's what's going to be available, kind of like in Japan.
Yeah, essentially. I'm not too familiar about the whole Japanese side of it, but you know, like where they say, "Hey, you either got it or you didn't get it." That's what it sounds like.
Shug, from what I remember, he told me that he's part of that, of getting the newsletters. And from what I remember, he was pretty lucky. I don't know if it was just luck or Japan is that tiny, but
I don't know.
he was getting products. So maybe if they print enough supply to meet the demand of the United States, similarly to that of Japan, then maybe everyone will have a better shot at getting this stuff. In the beginning, there's always going to be errors because trial and error and all that stuff, but eventually they should get it together. It's probably ultimately the fairest way of doing things. And
Yeah, I agree.
realistically speaking, if they haven't thought of anything else, I mean, it's been years and Japan has been doing these newsletters. If they haven't thought of any new way of figuring out how to get product to people fairly, then this is probably all they have in their reserves. So they're using it.
Yeah, yeah. Like the only thing you know that I've heard floating around, and I've talked about it several times in this live, is I just wish that they would let you do pre-orders and say, "Hey, you know, you've got six months or a year. You may not get your product, but you'll eventually get your product, and you have like a certain amount that you're allowed to get, like whether it's a case or two cases or whatever. Let us know what you want, and we're eventually going to print it, and you're going to get like a guarantee of that." Um, but I know people also don't want to wait either. So I mean, I can see it from both points. I do understand people being concerned though, because Pokemon's not always the most reliable when it comes to things like that.
How long does it usually take to get your product when you pre-order something?
What is it, Pablo? It's like a month and a half typically. It's like
Yeah.
60, 70 days or something like that before they'll normally drop a pre-order and then they'll charge you the week before and then the week before it drops and then typically you get it like the Friday that it drops. It'll show up.
That's cool. Shug, I think, told me around the same thing. For Japanese product, the last thing he tried to get was those Team Rocket briefcases with the big
Yeah.
R in them, and he got lucky with those. I just think about that. I had to ask because in One Piece, I do pre-orders for One Piece, not for booster boxes, but for other items, kind of like the UPC version of One Piece. Bro, these things you have to pre-order half a year in advance.
Really? Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know shit about One Piece. I am not a One Piece person whatsoever.
There's only really, I think, 2 websites that you can get pre-order product from officially from Bandai. One of them is a booster box website, which is the official Bandai store. The other one is Premium Bandai USA, but you have to pre-order these things half a year in advance. They have a limit. Before, there used to be a limit of 12, back when we were in like a bear market. Still, dude, I felt really not pissed off, really insecure, putting all that money, giving it basically giving Bandai a loan for all this money and not even get my product until half a year later. The only
Yeah.
reason I did it was because these prices always sold for like 3x upon release. So it was an easy way to make money. But then things started booming. People started botting the website, and now you can't pre-order shit.
Yeah, no, I know Bandai's crazy. Wax said pre-orders are around 2 to 3 months. And then he also did bring up a good point. He said that, and Best Buy did do it, surprisingly. They did where you could enter in for like the opportunity to get the Prismatic SBC like a week or two ago, and then also the Perfect Order booster box for what was it, Pablo? It was MSRP, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure for both of them it was MSRP. I got lucky enough to get the SPC for $90 after taxes and shipping. I think shipping was free, but after taxes it was like 95, 97.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So I mean, it can be done. Like Best Buy is known for being botted like crazy, but the only thing is I missed out like on both of those. So people are I don't know. It's going to depend on what happens.
Did you
As
miss
far
out?
as like with Pokemon Center.
Did you miss out just because you didn't feel like getting it, or did
No,
you?
I entered.
Oh, you entered. You just missed out. You just didn't get it.
Yeah. So it's just interesting. Pablo, do you need to go?
Now I'm good. I'm just
Okay.
answering some texts right now.
Okay, you're good. Oh, what were you saying, FOMO?
No, nothing. I didn't know Best Buy had deals. I haven't been keeping up at all with local stuff. Just because
So
I do the card thing. So I
so
go
with Bandai, would you pre-order? Which I mean, are you like are you like a online store or
yeah, kind of. I'm like eBay store and a TCG player store, and
Okay.
then a lot of my sales are private, like
Okay.
through PayPal and stuff like that, from people that I've known in the past that they've just kind of gone into the sidelines, into the shadows, and they just kind of operate behind the system or behind the face of the hobby. For
So
example,
how do you get product? Do you have like a distro or
I don't
no,
get
you
any
just
sealed. Actually, I just recently got sealed, and I just bought lowest listed on TCG Player
gotcha.
because see, I have the I'm a reseller. I did get a reseller certificate, so I'm tax exempt. Then I get the 3% back cash back from PayPal, and then I pay dollars a month to TCG Player so that they can give me 3% off in store credit. So all that accumulates. So it's in my best interest to take advantage of all that stuff and just buy off of TCG Player low list instead of doing all the sourcing. Even though I think through my connections I'd be able to get product a little bit cheaper, it's just takes an extra few steps that I'm not willing to take at this point because I know stuff is going to go up eventually, and I have all the time in the world. So
that is what Rudy says. He says as long as you have time is undefeated, and when it takes to this, which Pablo is a up and coming investor bro. So
nice. How old are you?
I'm trying. About to be 18.
Bro, you're going to be extremely successful if you're starting at 18. Kudos. Not a lot of people, especially my generation, nobody was doing this. It wasn't even possible back then. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I've seen a lot of Gen Z stepping up and investing.
Yeah. I've
Pretty
been
much.
also looking into I have a debit card right now, and in the savings account it gives me a 3.34 APY every that's daily. Like I'm pretty sure if I had $100 after the month ends, I would get back $3.34. So that yeah, that's pretty nice.
That's cool. I have to ask this though. Like, do you find it easy to invest at your age? Like, are there easy avenues? Like, is it easy to learn this stuff? Like, I'm dying to know, like, your opinion on this matter, because, back in our day, they wouldn't even give you a finance class in high school. You had to learn all this stuff. I mean, if it weren't for YouTube, I'd be pretty dumb right now. Not gonna lie. So thank
Yeah,
you.
I started watching TikToks for at first randomly just investing tips and all of that. I was kind of like, just randomly, and then I got interested on it. So I went to YouTube. I looked something up about, I'm pretty sure it was the um index 500 or something like that. I looked into that. Yeah, I looked into that. I asked Chat GPT how old I could be to like buy into that, and it told me I could start early, but it said I think $7,000 is like the max I can put a year, something like that.
That does make sense. I
Yeah,
think. Did you say maximum or minimum?
I think maximum, or I'm pretty sure that's the max you can put is $7,000 a year.
That sounds
And
like
then
Roth IRA. Have you heard of that? Your
um
account?
yeah, I'm pretty sure I have heard of that, but it did say I had to be 18 unless a parent or guardian made an account with me, then I could start early on. So I looked into that, and then I looked into debit cards because I'm pretty sure some of them give you money back for having money in your savings account. So I got into that because it felt a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then I started working at Walmart, so then I have income, and then
There you go.
Pokemon was just, it's like a hobby of mine, and I saw that you can make money from it just holding boxes, and it was interesting, and I just started holding boxes. But then I opened some. I've opened a couple of boxes that I probably shouldn't have.
That's a good thing. That's how you learn. Trust me, I know. Bro, I didn't collect sealed for 3 years because I would open it all straight up. Like I remember the last booster box I had was Chilling Reign. I kept that thing for like 2 years or 3 years. And then suddenly my brilliant dumbass decides to open it. And I pull like a Clara full art. And I'm like, I'm never opening anything again. And I never did. And ever since then, I've been like flipping raw cards to graded and just making my money that way.
Well, yeah.
And just up until now, literally up until like 2 days ago, I just bought some sealed. I bought 4 Elite Trainer boxes of Ascended Heroes, and I bought 6 of Prismatic Evolutions, and I bought 2 UPCs of Mega Charizard UPCs.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like, they're right there ready for me to get them. I was like, it's perfect timing.
That is, yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing is I feel like I'm lucky, like a lot more lucky, because I take dual enrollment classes, which are like college classes, and a class I got into is like it's called econ, and it's basically helping me out on how to budget. I'm pretty sure it's going to talk about how to invest, and right now I just did a paper about like how much income I'm bringing in and what I'm paying with like food, um, entertainment, and like subscriptions I have, and it had me do um, like subtract everything and tell me how much I'm actually like saving, how much I'm left with, and it's pretty interesting. I also like that part.
Bro, that is so important. I do that for my business all the time. You need it for business, and you're going to be investing. I mean, eventually you're going to sell this stuff. So all that budgeting, what you're learning right now, is applicable to a business. That's what's interesting about Pokemon. It combines finance, economics, and business all into one, all into a nice little package. So you can learn. I actually learned all those three things through Pokemon. I didn't actually learn any of this stuff through taking classes. Although I did take Business 101 back in college. It was very interesting, but didn't actually teach me any of the hands-on stuff.
Yeah.
But no, that's great, dude. I wish we would have had classes like that back in college or in high school. One of the number one problems nowadays for like generations like ours is that nobody has a handle of their finances because nobody budgets. Nobody's willing to put the time in to see how much they're actually spending. So they ignore all that crap and they go and they spend all their money on McDonald's, on bullshit, on Taco Bell, more bullshit, and stuff that's not really necessary. And they're spending more than they're bringing in. It's as simple as that. And that's why Caleb Hammer exists on YouTube.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Caleb Hammer? He's really good.
He's an interesting, like the way he tries to help the other people and the way the other people respond to him. Like I'm pretty sure I watched a video where the girl spent more than what she brought and she couldn't understand the concept of her having to pay the bank because of debt. Like it's kind of like, it's like, wow, it's like kind of common sense. Like you owe the bank because you have a credit card and you don't pay back on time. So
Good night, Wackhammer. Thank you for coming by.
Goodbye, man. But it's just crazy to think that, a credit card could be that harmful, but like it could also be really helpful.
It's as harmful as it can be advantageous because it's just compound interest, either working for you or working in reverse. Yeah. That's how it works because debt is compound interest in reverse. And then if you use it properly, you get cash back, and that's just free money, 3% off. I'm getting lost. You get my point.
Yeah.
Yes. If you start learning all those little tricks and tools and stuff, that's going to be extremely advantageous if you are investing or if you decide to start a business in Pokemon or in TCG in general. What's your major? What are you thinking you want to do?
Right now I've no clue what I want to do.
Not a problem. You have plenty of time to figure that out. But actually you're doing much better than most of us because I didn't even have this hobby back in those days, so I didn't even know what I wanted to do. If I would have had this hobby, I probably would have been more oriented into something in like business or finance. But I mean, do what you want to do, bro. You have all the time in the world to decide that.
I feel like some of the things I've learned from my parents, because my dad, he used to be like the kind of dad that like I wouldn't get new pairs of shoes. We would go to Goodwill and buy some shoes there. We would get some like clothings, like cheap clothings, because back in the day his job didn't really pay a lot, so we had a budget. So I feel like I learned how to budget early on, and it kind of just helped on with Pokemon because with Pokemon I spent like not a lot, but I spent like, let's just say like 45% of what I bring in. I try not to spend a lot because I want to also upgrade my setup. I want a new mic and all of that stuff. But most of the time of my paychecks, I just put into savings. So then later on when I'm 18, I can just put that into the investing, like the Roth IRA. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's the retirement fund.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart kid, dude. Holy crap. You know you can be a millionaire if you start investing in the Roth. Like
Yeah.
if you start investing now at your age in the Roth, you'll be more than a millionaire. You'll be like 3.5 million. And that's without doing anything, just putting money in that account every year. Just make sure you try to max it out every year.
Yeah.
Because it compounds more that way. And don't skip a year because it keeps from compound growth. That's amazing, dude. I didn't learn any of the stuff that you now know until I was like 26, 27. It's
Yeah,
insane.
that's what on most of the YouTube videos I've watched, it said that most people like start learning of this in their mid-20s. And I was like,
Bro, the statistics literally show that people don't start investing in their retirement accounts. On average, I think the age was 45 3 years ago. Then it was 40.
dang,
But as we get closer and closer to this investment movement, because everyone's starting to invest now it's starting to become 30-year-olds. So
yeah,
it's getting younger every year. And I'm sure with you guys investing, it's gonna be we're gonna see investing at 20 now. That's gonna be interesting. Kudos to you guys. Man, I thought you can't fall behind these days. I'll tell you what, Jesus Christ, man. You know, I thought if I hadn't learned everything I learned about Pokemon 4 years ago, I was like, holy crap, I'd be super behind today. But it doesn't matter. But now I feel the same way about investing now that I see you guys dominating the field. I'm pretty sure I saw the statistic today and it said over 1/3 of Gen Zers are investing. That's insane, bro.
yeah.
Over 1/3 in the United States are investing. That blew my mind.
That
So,
actually is pretty crazy.
no, keep it up. Cheers.
Yeah. Bro, are you good?
Yeah, I'm just fucking talking. I'm doing discords and talking in the thing. You guys are talking over my head.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm not an investor, bro. I don't give a shit about my 401k.
See, this part of my market research, because I literally was watching that today. I'm like, at some point, I need to talk to a Gen Zer and get their opinion on all this stuff. Because,
bro, Gen Zers just want to get rich quick, man. That's
good
it.
for them, man. Get it over with. Get it over with. Put them into fill your buckets. Do you know what Catch 'em All Collectible is?
I've watched him.
I'm
Check
pretty
him
sure I watched it.
Check him out. He's Investor Dan. He will teach you how to long-term invest and fill your buckets and invest in the Roth. You don't only invest in your Roth, bro. You invest in your Roth. You try and max out your 401ks. If you're interested, you can invest in an HSA, but that money is only used for health. Meaning that if you ever at some point in your life, especially when you're a senior, you get sick, that covers all your bills because that's a fund meant for health expenses. And then there's other avenues like that and other ways that if you check out his channel, you'll learn all that stuff. Do you follow Nostalgianomics?
Yeah.
Yeah, then he's goated. Alex is goated. If you watch Alex, I suggest you watch Catch 'em All Collectibles too, because he's like the other half of to Alex's. He's the yin to Alex's yang. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And I learned everything I know from those two, pretty much.
Just hold
At
product.
first,
Just hold
hold
it.
it
Hold it for
for
5 years. And it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. I mean, everyone's like, dude, like even like in the Stagenomics, he's talking about Stratafable. Stratafable being the next Dragon Majesty. You know, like it doesn't take a rocket scientist. Honestly,
Yeah.
as far as like in Pokemon.
Dragon Majesty was the garbage set of Sun and Moon.
Yeah, and we've looked at it several times on the channel. I've got a guy in here. His name's Blood, and he's got Shroud of Fable. So it's just severely underprinted.
But the thing carrying that set is a Duskull. That's the chase.
It's a whole line. Yeah.
Like, damn, that hurts. But still, regardless, those things go up over time. Even Rebel Trash. right? Eventually. Like,
Yeah.
dude,
It's
give Rebel Trash a break. Give Darkness Blaze a break. They will pump eventually. Actually, we were just talking about Sword and Shield recently, and if I'm not mistaken, they're already starting to pump.
I'm sorry. What's starting to pump?
Sword and Shield. Specifically, I think Fusion Strike is starting to pump, and Evo Skies is starting to pump again. And that
I'd have to look at that. I didn't know that was happening.
that made me think, bro, if that's true, wouldn't that essentially be the hype of that Gengar in Ascended Heroes that's causing people to buy the Gengar VMAX from Fusion Strike, that's causing Fusion Strike to go up, therefore it's going to start causing other things to go up? I mean, is this the figure that we were just talking about in the other live? Pretty much, I think.
Yeah, like I think the Rayquaza is going to make Evolving Skies start to climb again.
That got me thinking too that we should take a look at Blue Sky Stream and see how that whenever the Rayquaza set in Japanese comes out, you should check out how Blue Sky Stream is doing, which is the other half of Evolving Skies in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that pumps, I think that's a clear sign that you should expect probably Sword and Shield is going to pump pretty hard. Especially if it's a Japanese set getting pumped. Due to Rayquaza, because a Mega Rayquaza set comes out, that sounds kind of hype to me.
Yeah, so let me pull this up real quick. So
no.
This is Fusion Strike. Obviously, we had that dip in December, 800, 850, and then pretty much Ascended Heroes, and it's just been kind of it jumped up to 1,000. What, like a month ago, and then it's kind of just held.
Yeah, it's just flat.
99. Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, it's not really like pumping, Yeah. It's I don't know. Like I've been telling people for a while, Sword and Shield it's time to get onto Sword and Shield. I really think that Sword and Shield is going to start moving, and I don't know. It could be the Rayquaza. Then people go to Evolving Skies, and yes, Blue Sky Stream. That's why I picked up, again, my Glory of Team Rocket Japanese booster box because of Destined Rivals. I've been telling people, like even I made a video talking about, if you believe in Destined Rivals as much as people say they do, pick up, what is it, Heat Wave Arena and Glory of Team Rocket, because if you look at EV Heroes and you look at Blue Sky Stream, those boxes back in the day were what, like $40, $50 in Japanese. They're now going for $600-$800 a box. So,
really,
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'll let me pull it up. I don't think you can pull it up on TCG Player.
Why didn't I just buy Japanese booster boxes back then?
I remember seeing 151 going for like $50.
Yeah. I remember it being super cheap. It's that there was a time where 151 was printed so much that people didn't care for it. Even though everyone was saying it was the most hyped set.
Oh my, 1,000.
Man, that's ridiculous. I know someone who's doing very well right now.
There's one for $1,250 with 26 bids. Let's see what I think EV Heroes was like $600-$700 a box.
Bro, the pull rate,
800.
Booster boxes are brutal.
Yeah, 800. So it's like you could have, and of course, Evolving Skies back in the day was what, like 110, 120 bucks, 200, 300, 500. But if you pick these up for like $50 a piece, you could have. I mean, it's just printing money. So.
And back then, Korean started becoming a thing. Do you remember that? Nowadays, Korean makes sense to me. Like selling Korean Blue Sky Stream, that makes sense for a premium. But back then, they were selling it. I don't know how the hell they were making money. Even NE was selling it. And he told me, I think he said that he had to back off of Korean because Korean was like just completely illiquid at some point. And I was like,
so let me ask.
Modern.
Let me ask you this. Japanese obviously has become more expensive. and we don't know if it's ever going to go back to how things used to be, especially with like tariffs and politics and all that stuff. Do you think that Korean is almost like the new Japanese? Like how Japanese used to be so much more cheaper than the English? You think that's Korean, or do you think we will see,
Mm,
Japanese boxes settle down and be like more readily available and affordable for people?
yeah, because the taxes are not permanent. The tariffs are not permanent. Whether Trump, bro, Trump actually has a very good relationship with that Japanese prime minister, who, by the way, she had just taken the ban off of Japan ever entering a war, which is fantastic. They implemented that during Okinawa. Well, after Okinawa, but they just took it off until now. So, like 80 years later. And I think as things stand right now, we probably the tariffs will either not matter as much or something's going to happen. There might be a stronger deal between Japan and the United States. So either way, that could change from one week to another. So I'm not sure how that works. I just know that Korean is too weak, in my opinion, to be the next Japanese. I think Chinese is the next runner.
Oh, because of the exclusives?
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking in general because market price. Because if you compare Charizard VMAX Chinese versus a Charizard VMAX Korean, usually the Korean's cheaper. Therefore, that usually means that the Chinese market is stronger just because of the price value. That doesn't really mean anything, but it's just an assumption I make. And the other, well, I guess the one reason is the exclusive Chinese cards with the Gengar, especially that Mew card. That is supposedly like 1,200 of them exist.
Yeah, no, it's 1,500 or like, yeah, or something like that. It was some weird number for the 151. I think it's like 1,501 or something like
That's a
that.
problem for me because that establishes that establishes this hype around something with a little bit of permanence. So it makes me think, fuck, Chinese is that one, is the next candidate after Japanese. But I don't think Japanese is uh, that bad off. I think Japan, I honestly think Japan didn't boom because of tariffs, like Japanese Pokemon, because all signals were pointing at Japanese Pokemon booming when we boomed, and it didn't because Trump applied tariffs, and it just completely destroyed the mood for people buying from Japan, except for Retro and Pokemon. But they must have some sort of deal where they don't. No, they did have to pay tariffs. I mean, they probably buy so much that it doesn't really affect them that much.
I don't know. I don't look at Pokey anymore because he's just market price everything. It doesn't make any sense for me to
I,
even
I
look at
never
him.
watched any, but it was because his business had nothing to do with mine. Because he was a
I mean,
seal.
I watched him just because I thought it was interesting. I mean, one day I would like to have like an online business, and do, but I would want to be more of the style of like Danny Phantom than Brian. So once Brian started doing, especially all the cocky bullshit, and talking about how rich he is, and then he's going market price, and I'm just like, fuck you, bro. Like I'm not watching that shit anymore. Um, but I do want to know because like so you mentioned the 150, the exclusive Chinese exclusive Mew. Do you think that it's actually going to stay exclusive? Because I think we could see it like in the 30th anniversary UPC.
Mm.
I mean, I
Ooh.
don't have anything to go based off of that, but if we do,
Why?
that market's going to take a shit.
Yeah, why the hell not? Wasn't there a weird announcement? What was that? I mean, dude, I remember back in 2022, there was all these rumors about how they're not gonna print this exclusive Japanese card in English and blah blah blah. And sure enough, they did. But it's
Yeah, I
just,
can't remember what that card was though. It was yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
which card was it? It was
I
so
can't-
it was so ridiculous because it was just
Oh, it
so.
was the Meowth.
Yeah, from Phantasm of Flames, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it was the Meowth, and I think it was the Whooper too from Phantasmal Flames.
well, even before that, people have been just speculating on all this stuff that comes out in Japan, and they just assume that it's not going to come out in English. But back in 2022, this was a little bit more vague, where a lot of people actually put money into these plays, and they lost their butt off after that because we got it in English afterwards. Different times though. Nowadays, nobody buys into that crap. And the Mew, though, let me think. It seemed like they wanted to make it exclusive, and then when you give the public a number, like a specific number and quantity of how many of those cards are printed, it's hard for me to think that down the road they're going to print it in a different language. So I'm leaning with no, but I mean, they could easily do it. You know, it's not hard to print that card. I think it was just an IR, right? Didn't even have texture.
I'm not sure. I'm not into Chinese at all, to be honest with you. I know Twice Baked Jake keeps talking about it, and I've heard Jar Chomp talk about it too. How he got like scammed for it. Twice Baked's talking about it being like a $20,000 card, and now he's wanting to pick it up, but he's worried about it too. I think it's more of like the exclusivity of it, but technically, I feel like Pokemon could say, "Hey, in this language, there's only this many of this card available, so it still is an exclusive card." However, like there'll only ever be that many of that card in that specific language. But you know, they could say, "But in English, it's a promo card."
Well, I'll tell them what, that would be terrible marketing.
I mean,
Not
I just wonder. I just was wondering what you thought about it.
I would be super down for that personally because
I think it's a cool card.
The price. I'm all for printing more of anything. So I'm all for the printing facilities going up as long as demand can keep up with it. I'm all for if they reprint a card that's exclusive to Japan, exclusive to China in English, I really don't care. I'll buy it and I'll grade it and I'll flip it. Yeah, I don't see that card getting reprinted just because that would be a terrible idea.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious what you thought. You know, there's
Weren't there rumors of them printing the gray felt hat in Japanese? Or is that
not
right?
that not that I ever heard of. No.
Okay, so I don't know where the heck I heard this from, but it was I don't watch unreliable sources, so I'm not sure who the hell said this. So, but apparently they said that the gray felt hat was getting printed in Japanese. And I was like, well,
Not it wasn't recently, right?
I guess like a month or two ago, something like that.
Oh,
And I thought to myself, well, cool, I'll get the gray felt hat cheap. I mean, now if I owned them, if I owned, let's say, like 50 of the gray felt hat Pikachu and a PSA 10, yeah, I'd be bummed out. But still, I'd probably hold on to them because then the next bull run, the felt hats just go up anyway.
so I do know that. Oh, by the way, Pablo, do you need to go? You know, there's like an option you can leave, right?
Yeah, Phil, if you need to go to sleep, do you, bro? But if you want to chill, no worries.
Nah, I'm good. I'll chill for 15 minutes. I got 15 minutes of free time.
I mean, you can go whenever you want. I
Yeah,
do
sure.
know that that there was a Japanese company, like investment company, that was coming in and buying like a quarter or something of the gray felt hat PSA 10s. So maybe you have that. Maybe that's what you're thinking about. I'm not sure, but I know I hadn't heard anything about the gray felt hats
I
as far as
did
like
hear about that. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to remember what it was. I saw
yeah,
the
they're just trying to monopolize the market.
Yeah, I saw the title and maybe I confused it and thought maybe they were printing it in Chinese or something. But then after I saw the video, it's like, oh, this company in China is buying up. What was it? A quarter of it?
I think it's like a quarter, yeah, or something.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, they're just trying to, take a certain amount from the market and honestly just kind of control the prices of it to a certain. I mean, obviously it's only 25%, but it's still, if a single entity owns 25% of a certain card, I feel like they can sort of control
It
when they
creates
want
the
to.
illusion of scarcity.
Yeah. And let me ask you while we're talking about it, the gray felt is currently selling in a PSA 10 for pretty much $3,000, at least on eBay. What what do you think about that? Do you think
It's
it's
just going to go higher.
so you think that do you think the price is justifiable though? Like
I
it just
don't. Well, is the price justifiable? Or we're in a bear-ish market where everyone's like freaking out, yet people are still paying $3,000. That could be either peak euphoria or it could be bottom bear market. So we're either bottom bear market at 3,000 or we're peak euphoria at 3,000.
yeah, I mean I just struggle with the thought of it because I mean it was a promo, right? It was a promo that you could get for spending like $25 on the Pokemon Center. And there's 40,000 of them in a PSA 10 or something like that. I think there might be more than that.
Yeah,
It has no texture to it.
yeah, but as long as there are 40,000 people that want it, that's the problem. The problem is that there's probably like 100,000 people that want one, and there's only 40,000 copies available. That's the idea at this point.
Yeah,
And
no.
the hat it's based on Van Gogh, so it's just got everything going for it. Unfortunately, even the peak investors, like sophisticated people that collect art, as stupid as this sounds, they might want to collect that card just because it's from it's a representation of Van Gogh's art, man. It's weird, right? But people be tripping like that. And also, one thing real quick, I do have to point out, as all these markets, they're generational. So like what used to be expensive back in our folks' days may not be expensive these days anymore because art back then was really sophisticated and it represented history and stuff like that. Now you're starting to see pieces like in really high-end art, you're starting to see Gothic art pieces starting to creep up in price. So it's possible that given 5 to 10 years from now, once the new generation of wealthy investors is fully established itself into the market, we could see a completely different shift in prices of art, prices of stuff that once we used to consider expensive may not be considered expensive anymore. Things that are cheap might be considered more expensive, all according to the taste of these new rich ass kids, basically.
Yeah, that's just. I know one thing. I'll always be fucking broke because I'm seeing what all these people are spending their money on. Like $54,000 for that Charizard, brand new Charizard from Phantasmal Flames. Yes, I understand it's a black label. Still though, like I look at it like, bro, I'll never have that, never, and I don't want that. Why would you spend that? Like, I don't know. It's super interesting to see how social media and all the different ways you can get rich. Like, I do think that we are in the. I had someone ask me one time. They're like, what do you think about investing in Pokemon? Do you think that we're early to it? You think we're late? And I think if you come in right now, you're
Late?
at a pretty good time. I feel like investing in Pokemon was not a super talked about or like cool thing to do until what, like Sword and Shield, maybe late Sun and Moon, like, and that's when it seemed like it really started to become something that people talked about. And now, of course, I just think people are coming in like crazy, and I think a lot of people will leave. But I definitely think like 30 years of Pokemon, if Pokemon could go to 100 years for sure. So
I don't think we're fully there yet. And the reason is because if you see Japan and you see anime and you see stuff, Pokemon and stuff like that, One Piece, it's ingrained into everything, even buildings, dude. You have buildings with pictures of Sanji from One Piece, or you have buildings with Pokemon on them. Like everything is themed to that. And once you start seeing that here, I don't see that here yet. But once you start seeing it everywhere you go, basically, that's when you know that we're fully ingrained with this anime culture. Let's put it that way. And that's when I'll know that this is really like mainstream at this point. And really at that point, everything, all these high pops, all this crazy shit of 10,000, sorry for the bad word, 10,000
no,
pops.
you can cuss. I don't care, dude. This channel is not about
I knew it was
politically correct. I don't give a shit. Like, as long as you don't say some crazy stuff, I don't care.
Yeah. Where was I?
You were talking about how until we start seeing like Pikachu on the side buildings and stuff like that.
Pretty much. I don't think it's going to get that hardcore here in the States. But if it got to that point, then you'd really feel like the hobby's infested at that point, which we don't necessarily want that. We want a nice balance because we don't need scalpers. We need a good bottom cap, but we don't need scalpers. So whatever this in-between crap right here is, that's what we need. That's the balanced ecosystem that we need. Because anything higher up than that is scalper territory. Anything lower than that is just not good for the overall health of the hobby.
I agree. I've talked about, because Whack that's in here right now. Let me just address some of the comments so people don't feel like they're left out or anything.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot we're live.
Yeah, we are live. Yeah.
Yo, what up?
Choo Choo said card. I think he's talking about the Van Gogh was 15 to 1900 December through February, and that he thinks that people buying it right now are going to have a rude awakening. Now, taking into consideration, Choo Choo is very MSRP like I am, so I believe that we are. I still believe in a bear market. I still think a bear market's going to come, and I think that it's going to be really, really bad. Like, not bad, but like it's going to be rough for a lot of people that are in here for the wrong reasons, who just like want to do like. And I know you say like you're a flipper, but I talk about like the real quick flips. Like, it's graph goes up forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's gonna, we could have a rough time.
I was there.
Wax. Yeah. Wax says you're never late. Depends on available funds. And let's see. Waiting for a bunch of drops and stuff in the Discord call. This would be fun to do. Just do waiting for a bunch of drops. Yeah, we could do that in the Discord. Yeah, I can throw up where people can just like sit there and talk and stuff like during queues. That's a good idea, Whack.
You can also hook up the Discord to your live in case you don't want to use StreamYard, but that's just by preference.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. I just Blab. So originally what happened is Blab wanted to come and he hit me up. He's like, hey, let's do a live. I really like your lives. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, the only way I know how to do it, because normally I just go through OBS is how I normally stream through OBS. And but I don't know how to invite people, so I hit up StreamYard. But
that's what I'm because I'm not good at this stuff.
Yeah, I'll look up the Discord one, because if it makes more sense. I just like, honestly, what I like about StreamYard is you can click on people's messages and it pops up. So like people feel like included. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in this case, what I have to do every time with the Discord, and when we go live, I have to put my phone out and like check the chat separately.
Yeah, see, no, that'd be because I actually stream from my phone outside when I smoke my cigars.
Yeah.
So, and then also Whack wants to say that he thinks Base Set Booster Box First Edition is cheap and the best
I
investment.
thought that too. I actually agree. Yeah, because I mean, dude, Evolving Skies is already broken thresholds. It's broadened everything else up to ridiculous prices, and then you see all the vintage stuff hardly had moved. But you know what? I'm saying this before the boom in vintage. I haven't seen prices after the vintage boom, which was recently. So I'm not sure what prices are right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really keep up with vintage too much because obviously, like, I can't afford it.
First edition. Sorry, I think the first edition Shadowless is like $250,000.
Yeah, that's too much money for me. I guess I could probably. Well, I don't even know if you could look it up. You may have to. That may be like private sales or something that I just don't really know how to do that. So, let me ask you though. Go ahead. You're good.
No, I wouldn't even know where to find it. I've seen like rarecandy.com. You might be able to find a pack, but that's pretty much it.
Let me ask you a question. So you said that you feel like we're in a bearish sort of market right now. Like,
yeah.
Like,
not bearish. Not bearish. That was the wrong word. Just normal. Just it's like after the correction when everything is bottomed out, but we're still going up. We're just at the new low, and things are just starting to go back up again. That's what usually happens after corrections. What I think just happened is that we suffered a correction back. What was it last year during Phantasmal Flames?
It was like December. Yeah, like
December.
right around the holidays.
Whether you want to call it a crash, whether you want to call it a correction, in my head it's the same shit. The point is, line no go up, line go down. So at that point, correction, we start new, line go back up. So we're at the point where we're flat and line is starting to go back up. It's doing that little torque thing.
So yeah, and so you mentioned booster box. By the way, what's up, Darius? How are you, buddy? I'll let you hop on here in a minute. But because I know FOMO enjoys the whole One Piece shit, and we've been going for I don't even know how long it is. I can't find it. Like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So I'll let you come on in a minute. So you mentioned like Pokemon needs to find a sweet spot, and me and Whack constantly talk about this because Whack is I don't know if I'd say he's like of the firm belief, but he always argues the point about if Pokemon wants to fix this, who knows? Like nobody knows what Pokemon's going to do. I believe 30 years of data shows that Pokemon wants things to be affordable. Like they want investing, obviously, because it helps them out, but they also want players and people to be able to open up packs at an affordable price. At least while sets like still in rotation, still in the reprint window. And so what I think is going to happen, and again, it's just speculation, could be wrong, but what I think is going to happen is eventually with the printing facility, Pokemon is going to get caught up to demand. We might obviously see a decrease in demand. So it might be a perfect storm. So Pokemon's printing at all-time highs, and then people are leaving. So we get flooded into the market, and we see booster boxes go down to like 130s, like 120 to 140.
Could be.
And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I hope so, right? If I can get a case for
that's great.
$500, like absolutely.
We love it. You just don't want to get caught with something that was $300 all of a sudden it tanks to $90. So be sure to catch out before that.
Right. But then because they have this printing facility, they can kind of like, I think they're gonna be able to turn the valve on and off much quicker, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so I think like if let's say MSRP goes to 180 for Gen 10, they're going to want to keep booster boxes anywhere from 160 to like 220 at the most. You know,
You think they can do that to that degree, where that they can just tweak it like that, and they'll
I
be
think
like,
they're going to try. Yeah.
nah,
Especially for a while.
nah, bro. One thing that Pokemon cannot assess very well is demand. No, just
Well, they can address it quicker though.
every time they try to flood the markets, we just buy the dip and we just keep buying the dip. And it got to the point where now they're completely bottlenecked to the point where they have to make a new facility. That hadn't happened until now. Now they have no choice. And the first wake up call was the first boom in, not first boom, but the last boom in 2022, 2021. That was their wake up call as to, holy crap, these people like this stuff. And we don't have even nearly enough product to accommodate all them. And they flooded the market. But at that time, there was little to no interest in Pokemon. So they just flooded the market for nothing. This time, they cannot keep up with demand. So the things have shifted. There's just too many people that want to buy this because they actually think it's a good financial investable asset. Now, whether
until it's not,
whether,
if we see Pokemon correct at all, like there's no there's no guarantee that that's going to happen. And I think that, like I said, every bull run, there's going to be people that are going to stay in the bear market that can hold and stay. But like you were talking about, like people are over leveraging themselves, like right now. And when graphs go down, when we see like serious corrections, if we do, hypothetically speaking, those people are going to leave because their credit cards are maxed out and they need to try to repay those ASAP. You know what I'm saying?
bro,
And maybe I'm wrong.
It's horrible. I'll let you in on a little something, because this is the worst part about all that. Yeah, they're selling, they're panic selling because they have credit card debt and things are crashing. But basically, we are the ones, like me and everybody else, all the OGs and shit, we're the ones that are buying them out, dude, at the dirt cheap prices, because we know we'll be able to like pull one off on them because they're desperate.
Yeah.
This is literally just survival of the fittest, rinse and repeat. And as these people, the new ones come in, they get screwed, they leave, we get richer each fucking time. And that's what's so fucked up about it. I understand exactly what you're saying. And it's completely, what's the word?
Disgusting. Oh, it's okay. It could be stupid. That's fine.
Let's go with that. It's just that in this game of finance, just a zero-sum game.
So like there's this person, Haas, and I don't know if you heard me talk about him yesterday, but he continues to make videos about Ascended Heroes, and he says very boldly, and I don't know if you're familiar with this channel or not, but he says very boldly that Ascended Heroes, they can print it and print it and print it and print it and print it. Like same thing they did with Prismatic Evolutions. And people are just holding and they're waiting, and it is never going to even come close to MSRP.
I agree.
Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately. I bought Ascended Heroes for that reason, because I think that if I don't buy Ascended Heroes right now at 140, I'm not going to see it at 140 ever again.
What about the new facility coming out?
Yeah, the problem is that they want to have that thing ready early 2028. Let's be realistic. Facilities always run into issues, always run into planning problems. There's always some BS that happens. So I'm sure if everything goes right, they'll be ready to start printing in 2028. If everything goes right, then they actually have to print the stuff. But then by 2028, all this Mega, I remember you guys talking about this. By 2028, Mega is going to be out of rotation. right? So I don't think they're going to be printing megas by then. I think it'll be the new Gen 1, the new Gen 8 or Gen 9 stuff. Because we're starting a new gen after the new anniversary set, right?
Nobody knows. Nobody
Yeah.
knows.
Fucking Pokemon.
Yeah, so we have, at least for the rest of the year, we have 30th, then Rayquaza, then Aura Seeker, which we don't know if that's we don't know what the English name is. Do we go into Gen 10 in March, or do we go into Gen 10 in November? Like, nobody knows. You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel like
So,
megas have not been fully explored, and that upsets me because I really like megas. Like, not only have we not gone into the new megas, which is what they want to do for Aura Sphere, but we barely even covered the old ones. Where the fuck is Mewtwo? Both forms. Where the frick is my Charizard, Mega Charizard Z? Where's my Mega Mewtwo Z? Like, no, being serious, like there are other old megas and new megas that are completely like have no spotlight, and they should have their spotlight. Especially Mewtwo. What the hell are we doing?
And Blastoise. We haven't had Blastoise.
Blastoise.
So I was told that apparently through the data mining that the megas are going to be a part of Gen 10.
Oh, that would be so cool.
And then that they're going to have like the like instead of V maxing or Gigantamaxing, they're going to be weather. The gimmick's going to be weather themed. But
yeah,
like,
I heard there was a name for it, right? What the heck was the name? There was a term for it, magenta or some crap. Like it was a new kind of gig that they were doing, like megas, like Gigantamax, or like Z moves and stuff like that. So the new name for it apparently was like magenta or magma code name.
Ludwig says Majin or Ma. Yeah,
Yes,
Majin.
yeah. So Majin. The first time I heard that, I was like, Majin, like Vegeta, Majin Vegeta. I'd be down for that. Like some Majin Pokemon. I don't know if you understand the reference, but I thought that was funny. But in all reality, Majin sounds like trippy. I don't know what they're cooking with that, but it sounds like a genie in a lamp type thing.
Hey, I mean, look at the new rarity that they're doing. You know,
Yeah.
for the 30th with the Mewtwo and Mew, it's pretty weird. So maybe I don't know. I know that there's a bunch of people pumping up Gen 10 though, like saying how we're just going to keep on booming, keep on doing.
What if
what
it
we're
keeps
doing.
booming? Like, what if Gen 10 doesn't end the boom? What if it starts a new hype?
I think it will. I just think it will after we correct and everything goes back to normal. At least I would hope, because we can't stay up here forever. You know, that's the problem. Like just straight up in any stock market class or anything like that, what goes up must come down eventually. You know,
we'll just get a new floor.
Yeah, but that only works if we actually have that much demand. If the demand is BS and it's fictitious, and I can't really begin to explain to you what fictitious means because it means a lot of things, then that's not real demand and it'll just keep going down.
So you think, because it's so tricky because I guess my question was going to be, do you actually think that we have demand, like true demand currently in this market? However, I know that your answer is going to be yes, but what I mean by that is like, how many people do you truly think are like collecting Pokemon right now because they like Pokemon?
Zero. Hardly. You guys are the only ones, pretty much.
Like that's what I feel like. I feel like a lot of people are just in Pokemon because of the money. Like not everybody, but a lot of people.
Dude, that is not a sustainable.
Yeah.
That's not sustainable. That's not organic. So no, I actually say no. I would never say yes to something that I do not find ethically sustainable. because this crazy scalper crap and this monetary value that we're assigning to all assets, it's not only Pokemon, dude. We're assigning this to everything. Everything has to have a monetary value, even fucking betting. So, like, this is the world that seems to be what we're gonna start living in. You know?
Yeah, real quick. Blood said he just ripped a couple packs of Perfect Order. He pulled the Meowth SIR.
Nice.
So,
That's probably the best card. That's probably my chase. Is that
I
your guys?
hate that card.
No?
Pablo
I hate
pulled
it,
it.
too.
I hate it.
I like the Starmie. I like the Zygarde. I really like the Zygarde because I don't know if you guys know that the Zygarde, he's holding a freaking bazooka on top of him.
Yeah, I think it's a little goofy, but I definitely like that card better than I like the Meowth. I just think the Meowth is a lazy, full art, filled in. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Ludwig says it's not healthy right now. What goes up must come down. And
Yeah.
Wax says he hates the Meowth SIR. He wants the Zygarde to pop off.
No, I
Zygarde
need
for
that
sure.
Zygarde to go down. I want to
Bro,
buy it.
just sell your Meowth. Like it is butt. Sell it to FOMO. FOMO might buy it from you.
Is it well timed?
But it's like the master set, you know.
Dude, people don't care about master sets.
It's for my
You may care
personal
about a
collection.
master set, but people don't give a shit about a master set, especially Perfect Order. The only way they're caring about Perfect Order master set is if it just never gets reprinted.
I'm gonna open some packs.
Which packs?
I'm trying to pull that Zygarde.
Pull it. I mean, you pulled the Clefable and the Clefairy. Choo Choo says I collect bills of deceased presidents. It's already 100. Sell the cat. How much lower does it have to go?
Past. I think those
Masters.
past.
Brandon,
If
what
I
do you?
pull the-
Sorry, Ludwig Pig. What do you mean, Aster? Oh, master set it next year for a fraction of the price.
Master set. Oh, Perfect Order?
Yeah, Perfect Order for a fraction of the price.
Yeah, possibly. Do you guys think it'll? Oh, that's a good point. It could get cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to depend. I mean, because you said you don't think Pokemon's going to reprint anything in Mega, right?
And the current retail price is retail price. MSRP. The current MSRP is so healthy. Isn't it like $200?
It keeps fluctuating, but yeah, right now. I mean, we just looked earlier; it's like 210.
That means it's already gone up $10.
But like tomorrow, it could drop to 190 or 195. Like it literally every couple hours keeps moving. It's the weirdest set ever.
That's the reason for that is because there's so much supply and not quite as much demand as people would like it to be. People are severely undercutting each other. And as they undercut each other, people buy that chunk. And then those people undercut each other and they buy that chunk and they keep undercutting and buy that chunk. So you see 190, then it pops up to 200, and then it slowly undercuts to 190, and then they buy it out and it creeps back up to 200. That's how you see that volatility on the graph.
Yeah, it says it's medium volatility right now on TCG Player, which who really cares? But
I think people are decently buying it, and it's because they need it for the rip and shipping.
But see, I've heard that in Rip and Ship, it's not doing well. People like Nostalgianomics said he couldn't sell it, and so he gave up on it, and so he went to Ascended.
Good sellers always know how to sell everything, bro. Good sellers know how to sell you like fucking raw common cards.
I don't watch Rip and Ships. I don't support Rip and Ships. Like I stay away from them, so I don't know.
Although I do understand what you're saying. See, what Alex would usually do is he would put the non-desirable sets into a package deal and then sell the package at a discount to his viewers. So they think they're getting a deal, but they're really opening a whole bunch of garbage packs. Right?
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. I hardly watch Nostalgia now. I do watch him on Pokemart USA when they do their live. I actually really enjoy that.
Eli's
live.
awesome.
Yeah, but other than that, I'll occasionally click on like a Nostalgianomics video, and I'm just like, it's the same shit, different day. I'm like, I'm out of here. So
It
you have to
is.
understand though, I'm not like you or like Pablo. Like the only reason I started collecting sealed was because like or investing was because of like my kids for them.
Yeah.
Like in 18, 18, 14 and 12 years or something like that. You know, so for me, it's not really so much about the money. It's more of like I just enjoy. Hey, there you
What
go.
is that?
What?
Which one
What
is
is
that? I
that?
can't tell.
It's not Drapion.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is it
nice.
Drapion? Okay.
I
Is
don't know
that
if I
all
need
of
it
your?
though
Is that
for the
all your
rest of the set.
packs?
Yeah, sadly, I only had one hit. That's pretty
Hey,
good. That's pretty
sometimes
good.
you get lucky. Sometimes I mean, you got lucky, dude. You pulled me out,
Got
and you
lucky
pulled the
twice.
Clefable and the Clefairy.
Yeah,
So you can't complain about that.
it
But
can't be
yeah, I mean, for
too.
me, I'm like, I just enjoy cards. You know, that's why like I'm starting to go into Korean and Japanese and stuff like that. You know, I still do want to buy English, but for the most part, like it doesn't do anything for me. You know, it's more of the card aspect, and so that's why like I can't really stick with like Nostalgianomics or anything like that. Any of the business stuff just kind of not
Well,
my
I
style.
think your prerogative is something else. And
Yeah.
like you're in the hobby for clearly a different reason than most people are. And you're just not in the right time in the hobby. You're gonna find a whole bunch of people that share your mindset that think exactly the way you do. In fact, I do too, because actually I am a business in order to fulfill my hobby.
Yeah.
Because the money I make, I use this to buy more inventory. And through all these experiences, I end up with certain cards. I end up different things here and there, and then that eventually becomes part of my collection. But I wouldn't be able to. One thing I never told you guys that's very interesting. Did I tell you how I started this whole thing?
I don't think
No.
so. And Darius and Blab are not going to come on. Blab is they're
Okay.
both fucked up. So
Oh,
just so you guys know, they're both drunk off their butts apparently, or
well,
something.
guys.
I don't know. So
Okay.
uh, Ludwig, and sorry not to cut you off, but again,
You're
just
good.
trying to make sure I get to people. Ludwig, you know, he's the same way like me. The hyperbull talk and overconfidence crushes him. I'm the same way, especially the new people that come in. They came in at 151. They haven't seen a bear market. They're like, bro, we're not getting a bear market. This is how it is. Like, hey, get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
Blab finally home, warming up 3-day-old cheesecake that type of
nice.
night. Me and Ludwig agree on a lot of stuff. Blab, take it easy, buddy. Get some sleep. You drunk, crazy man. And then, okay. And then that has nothing to do with it. So yeah.
So,
Anyways, what you're saying, how you got started in all this?
yeah, I was here in El Paso at the time. What was I doing? I was in school. I had just gotten back into school for nursing. I was picking up my nursing degree, and I had just seen like a PokeRev or Leonhard video on YouTube, and all it took was one video to get me into it. And at the time, I didn't have any money because I was full time in school. So I donated plasma for about half a year until I had $3,000 saved up from donating blood. And that was pretty much my foundation for my business. So like the foundation to what I have now was me donating $3,000 worth of plasma in like half a year. That's how I started. So like
Yeah.
you can start this shit from zero and become a hero. Like you can, if you just understand the process, you can make money fairly easily. And just don't distract from the process.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like that's definitely what I'm trying to.
I can actually help you, bro. If you want to like capitalize more on sealed investments and stuff like that, I could throw some ideas your way. Ultimately,
I mean, you're always welcome to come by and, like I said, hop on the lives and give
yeah.
people, not just me. I mean, but here's the thing, dude. You have to understand, like, I've got 4 kids. I've got two different moms with those kids. So one I'm married to, one I'm not. And life is expensive. So I do not work like a high paying career job. So I do the best that I can, you know what I'm saying? And the market's just crazy enough as it is right now. So I just buy a couple booster boxes and ETBs at Pokemon Center when I can. And that's
Mhm.
about all I can do. But I am working towards my ideal dream would be in about 5 years to have enough built up capital to be able to start like a Pokemon online store.
We can get you there.
And I know
Pretty
you can't just do Pokemon, you have to do other things, which I don't know jack shit about anything else.
No, but
But
you have to start with a foundation, and the foundation has to be Pokemon because Pokemon is the more liquid end of it. And then you can branch over to One Piece and to Union Arena and to Japanese and all that stuff. But once you're established, like do what you're currently doing 100% before you deviate to something else. You don't go 60% doing something and then move on to the next task.
yeah,
That's
no, for sure.
what screws a lot of people. But what's interesting is like with the information I have, I don't think it really matters how much money you have because the way my thing works, you can pretty much make money off of like $1 card.
Interesting.
As long as the card is good. Let me see. Do I have one?
Ludwig says literal blood money. LOL. He respects it for your plasma. Bleeding for them cards, hardcore.
Yeah, straight up. And it
And
hurts. The fucking needle was like thick as shit. I still have the goddamn scars, man. That was no bullshit. And you're stuck there for like 45 minutes pumping.
yeah, honestly, I've thought about we got a blood bank over by me. I've thought about doing that.
Oh, it's no big deal.
No, I'm not worried about it. I don't care. I've done
You're not scared
stupider
of
stuff
needles?
before.
You
I'm
actually
not scared of
made
needles.
Oh,
I
Do you?
was scared of needles, but dude, my
terrified.
fear of being poor overcame my fear of needles.
I'm gonna look into it because back in the day when I was wanting to do it, it was because I was an alcoholic and I was like bleeding, yeah, like bleeding dry. Or I'm about to be 3 years.
Good job.
Yeah, so and kudos for you as well. It actually wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be, but
Me too.
yeah, I figured they weren't going to allow an alcoholic to be giving blood for whatever reason.
You can.
I never asked them,
You can.
but
I was an alcoholic giving blood,
interesting.
and I was a pothead.
I guess I mean, I was pretty bad, so it's a good thing. It's lucky that I was here.
Yeah, but it's pretty decent because I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's like it used to be like 150 every week, but you go in twice.
Oh, for
150
sure.
bucks. Yeah, so that was decent. At least,
How long does it take?
if you're a smoker, it takes 45 minutes. If you're a non-smoker, it takes like 25 to 30.
I mean, technically, I'm a smoker, but I smoke cigars and I don't inhale it, so I don't know how that.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Like this would be considered for someone who smokes cigarettes because when they smoke cigarettes, it dilates their arteries.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I mean, I just started recently smoking cigars, anyways, and you don't inhale them.
Yeah, no, you should be fine.
Ludwig says it looks like an exhaust pipe.
Just remember to drink a lot of water before you go donate, so that way when you pump, it'll take less time the more water you drink.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm chugging water 24/7 for sure. Yeah. Ludwig wanted to know, did you collect as a kid Pokemon? I guess.
Interesting question. Here's something interesting about me. So I was raised in Central America. So like from 1 year old to about 18 years old, I lived in Central America in Honduras. And over there, Pokemon was huge. But if you think it was scalped over here, it was scalped to death over there. And you couldn't find any product. So I basically had to like grow up without the cards because they were just not accessible in Honduras. So I grew up with all the video games. I grew up with all the movies. I watched Pokemon for a good chunk of my life in Spanish, primarily, which was horrible. And then I found a certain button on the remote control that could change the language, and then it was like heaven. But yeah, I didn't find out about trading cards until Leonhardt in 2016 when Pokemon Go came out. And I was like, man, they still make those things? And then as I got back into YouTube, I started watching videos, and that really solidified me getting into the hobby. So collecting, I used to collect some stuff. Let me show you something.
Bro,
Pepsi Zero like water? No. Pepsi Zero is not water, blood.
it's
Or,
close
Blood,
enough.
sorry.
See, back in Central America, we're like really big on like FIFA
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So I completed like all my childhood albums.
Oh.
And this was my favorite. I have this one like laminated and everything. Yeah, so I did collect over the years. It's just I didn't collect the right stuff because this is oversaturated and this would never sell. This
Yes, sir, Blab.
maybe the next World Cup, but I don't have high hopes for it, basically. But definitely relevant to my childhood. And as for anime and stuff like that, I'm a huge anime nerd, but I never collected any anime because in Honduras, you could only find bootleg anime. So it was just the worst. Like, we didn't have 3D printers back then. Everything was made with like mold and shit. It was really bad. Sonic the Hedgehog. I remember that dude was just like a ball with shoes and some spiky hair. It looked freaky as hell.
No, yeah, you're good. I'm reading something something else. Wax trying to figure something in the Discord. Let's see. Blood says he loves the streams, always learning something new. Ludwig says great origin story. He saw his card from the late 90s. And LMAO bootleg. So So yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out, I guess I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Pablo, do you have any questions for our for iFOMO?
Are
Or
you
you
planning on
did?
watching the World Cup this summer?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm not sure who I'm going with because I as you can see from the 2006 World Cup, like I like that one the most because Italy won that one. But Italy did not make it for shit this time to the World Cup because they lost against like some nothing team that I don't even recognize.
I'm pretty sure it's been like 3 World Cups in a row that they haven't qualified.
Dude,
that's crazy.
I know. And I'm so disappointed. They used to be so OP.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty sure.
Sorry guys, real quick. Brandon, just text me, but I guess you're leaving. So have a good one. Thank you for coming by, buddy. Go ahead. You guys are good.
Ludwig. Anyways, what was I saying? I'm pretty sure Italy, they create defenders. Like they got really good, famous defenders over there. But who am I going for? I don't know. I want to go for Brazil, but I don't think Neymar is going up, so I don't think they're gonna win.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't know who. I guess I'm just gonna watch and see who wins.
Yeah.
America.
There's been a really honestly, that's not a bad team to pick. I would assume, especially now of all time, the United States would want to win a World Cup locally. You know, that would
Yeah.
be super hype for the United States. I mean,
They're gonna
talk
do
about
it.
putting soccer on the map, because soccer has never been put on the map in the United States. I don't care what anybody says. Soccer is not a thing in the United States. They attempted that shit back in 2012. It didn't work. Ghana kicked your asses. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I was there at the Clyde's restaurant screaming when like Ghana scored the goal, like, yeah! And there was like a whole room of just straight up gringos just like staring at me, and I'm like, what? I'm one of you,
Yeah.
homies. Chill. But yeah, that I'm rooting for the US a little bit. I'm rooting for Mexico, because Mexico has always been an underdog for me.
I'm pretty sure what was it, the 2014 World Cup? That was a pretty good World Cup. We could have won.
Mm-hmm. The
Yeah, but
2014
yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
was that what
Was
the
it the
Navy?
2014? We lost to who
Was
do
that
we
back when
lose to?
Chicharito was still playing? And
Um,
these
I'm
was
pretty
it?
sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
we lost
yeah.
to. Yeah, I think it was we we lost to a penalty because the guy jumped and like got hurt in the box and it wasn't, and they called it a penalty and they scored and we were knocked out.
Damn. Bro,
Yeah.
do you remember the Copa de Oro? I think it was 2020 or 2021, where Mexico and the United States play a game, and it's so back and forth. Like the United States scores 2 goals, then Mexico scores two, then the US scores one, then Mexico scores one, then the US scores one, then Mexico scores one at the last minute. Then they go to overtime, then they go to penalties, and it was so freaking close until the final second. Nobody knew who the hell was going to win that game. And I think the United States won that game. That was so hype.
Yeah. I think I went to one game. I think it was the US versus Mexico. And they had to stop the game because the Mexico fans were just not being so friendly.
They go hard,
Yeah.
and they don't play around. They get into fights a lot. The Central Americans do too. And actually, the Mexicans and the Hondurans are rivals on the bench. So sometimes they like get into fights and stuff. It's a mess.
Yeah. Anyways, oof. It's 3-3-3 for
It'd
me,
be
but
about that time.
It is.
yeah, I think
Anyways, guys, I think we'll wrap it up. FOMO, it is great to see you as always. Thank you for coming back, and
Thank you for having me.
I'm glad that you were able to talk a little bit more. We'll definitely have to have you and Darius back on and maybe talk a little bit of One Piece, but
Yeah, for sure.
maybe some more Pokemon. I just don't know anything about One Piece, so
Nobody knows anything about One Piece. That's why One Piece will not last, because the real diehard fans like me are very few, to be honest. So we'll actually see once One Piece is over who the real diehard fans are, because there's not much of them. I'll tell you that.
well, I thought though. I thought that I thought I asked you and Darius last time, last week when you guys were on, if you thought if you guys thought One Piece was going to be like the real deal, and it seemed like both of you guys were pretty confident in One Piece.
Not me. Darius is. I'm not.
Okay.
I think it has an expiration date, which is when the anime's over.
Gotcha.
And I think it's just going to play exactly how Naruto played. Because Naruto, in fact, had a very strong backing of fans and people that liked it, diehard fans that loved Naruto back when Naruto was a little ass kid. Whereas with One Piece, yeah, it was me and maybe a handful of other people who read the manga of One Piece, and now all of a sudden everybody loves One Piece. I don't buy it because nobody has actually seen it. Or if they do, they probably watch the Cliff Notes or something to catch
Yeah,
up.
it'll be very interesting. I feel like like you said before, I think a lot of the TCGs are taking off right now just because people
Yep.
can't get into Pokemon. It's just not affordable for a lot of people. And affordability is a relative term, right? Like 170 for an ETB is still crazy, but most people can afford it if they want to afford it. It's just price memory or whatever. So, but yeah, that's why I feel like a lot of the TCGs are taking off right now. And I think we're going to see a lot of the TCGs shit the bed once Pokemon becomes more readily available, whenever that is, whether it's 5 years from now or next year. I guess only time will tell.
And I think that's why Pokemon right now is slightly in a lull, because all this money is elsewhere, being spent on cheaper stuff like Lorcana, Yu-Gi-Oh. There like some sort of crazy sale on eBay for Blue Eyes White Dragon for like $30,000. So all this money is flowing in other TCGs as we speak. The money will return to Pokemon because Pokemon.
I hope not.
That's the problem. It will. If it doesn't, then the bottom cap is going to get lower, and then
I'm all here for the bottom cap. Let's bring back $500 case, booster boxes.
That's so MSRP, gang.
Hey, bro, I told you.
Respect.
I mean, I don't know if you actually watch my videos or not, but I am straight up MSRP. Like, I think if a set is in rotation, it should be readily fucking available at a relatively good price.
I think you will get MSRP at some point, but really those sets that are meant to overperform, like Evolving Skies and Destined Rivals and all that stuff, those things never get to MSRP. They're too hot, and the market just does not allow them to get that low.
Well, I mean, Evolving Skies was 110, 120 a booster box, wasn't it? MSRP was 140. Or no, MSRP was what 160? No, 140.
I saw Evolving Skies at 250. That's the lowest I ever saw it go. Maybe 220.
Yeah. No, it was like 110 because I watched a Nostalgianomics video, and he was talking about how you should be buying some other set instead of Evolve. Oh, I think it was the ETBs. It was like when he first got into the hobby, and he was talking about the ETBs instead of the booster box at 110.
That is possible. It's just that was a different market back then.
Yeah, no, of course. The market always changes. There's always things going on with the market, but
you're probably right. I mean, if that's the case, man, people slept on Evolving Skies.
Was that after the Logan Paul boom, right? Evolving Skies?
Logan Paul was COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evolving Skies came out in 22.
When did Logan Paul show his ugly face?
He shows his face for every anniversary.
Oh, so that was Crown Zenith?
No.
Oh, it was Celebrations.
Yeah,
he showed up for Celebrations. That's when he was doing the box breaks, and everybody was sitting in their house with COVID. And then and now he shows up for a 30th anniversary. So that's like his every 5-year MO. And then Wax was that.
I saw him say something interesting on Instagram, saying like, "Oh yeah, it's like my glorious presence comes to bless the Pokemoners every so and so year, so I can hype up their cards so that they can make money too." Some bullshit like that. I'm like, oh, what a fucking saint! I love it.
Yeah, Logan Paul can eat a bag of dicks for all I care.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys, we're gonna call it. Appreciate all you guys, all the people in the live. Appreciate you too. Thank you as always for coming by. Pablo, hope you had a good time. See, it wasn't too bad, was it?
No, it wasn't that bad.
Nice meeting you, bro. This is a smart kid right here. You're going places. I got high hopes for you. I'm gonna go.
Good night, guys.
I know that you want to learn, so it's gonna be